Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather. Oh God, what's next? Love my ladies stream. How's everybody doing today? Let's see. Pre-notif, yay! Congrats! I saw you commented really quickly. I beat the last stage of Truff Run, Caramel in training mode, some more Clair, and then it's going to be attempts. Fantastic. Abyo, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Oh, getting a bit of a slow start. Expedition time. Yeah, it's expedition time. Oh my God. It's time to go on an expedition for sure. So if you guys remember what happened last time, well, we made it through Stonewave Cave. We fought our way through a bunch of bloodthirsty creatures and we defeated the Lamp Master. Which was actually a really, really good boss fight. It reminded me very much of Sekiro. Sekiro Shadows died twice, funnily enough. Why is that so loud? Yeah, funnily enough, it actually reminded me of Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, a very Sekiro-coded boss, which I enjoy because I like Sekiro. But it was my first Souls game I ever beat. Even though it doesn't actually, it kind of doesn't. It's very different. But it was it's first Soulsborne game I ever beat. Oh, and I'm sure like nothing super major happened after that. I think we got the stone. Oh man, I'm sure there was something. Oh yeah, Claude died. Or sorry, not Claude. I keep calling him why can't I remember his name? Gustav, thank you. Oh my God. Oh, that makes me so I'm so... Yeah, sorry about that. Oh yeah, Gustav died. That was kind of sad. Gustav. Yeah, now we have a new Gustav trying to take his place. We've got Step Gustav. Freno. Verso, actually. Yay! We are two halves of one name remembering machine, baby. Let's go! Yeah, now we have Verso, our Step Gustav, which is like, okay. You're not my Gustav. You're not my real Gustav. I don't like Verso. I don't like this guy. He comes in and the old man's name is, oh, if you hadn't asked me. Hold on. Renoir, isn't it? Renoir? Yeah! I did it! His name is Renoir, which is a good name. Renoir is a really good name for an antagonist. We don't know what the white lady's name is yet. The girl with the white mask on that actually kind of reminds me a lot of Mael. And clearly has some sort of connection to her. Mael keeps having these like otherworldly visions where Renoir and the white lady keep contacting her. Or I guess it only happened once. Yeah, that only happened once, but then she got like pushed into a prison dimension and she managed to pull her way out of it, which was interesting. Not in time to save Gustav though. Also, Verso was too late to save Gustav and I don't know if I still trust him yet. I don't still fully trust Verso. So Versa's not on the team. I don't even really like his gameplay is fine, I guess. I'm not fully sold on it. It feels too much like I feel like it would have been better if they just had him not play very similarly to Gustav at all. Give him a completely different kit because honestly, although I will say that does actually lend credence to my whole Verso is Gustav from the future or something ridiculous. I think I had a theory that like Gustav got revived in the future and came back and he's actually Verso or something, which makes absolutely no sense the more I think about it. But like, I just want Gustav to be alive. Alright, so now we're running around the continent just looking for greatly affect the damage it deals. Interesting. Just looking for various things to do, stuff to pick up, whatnot, what have you. So we did go, so we actually found our first chromatic Nevron. Way too strong for us right now. Theoretically, if I got perfect parries throughout the entire fight, I could beat him, but I don't want to do that. It would take a really, really, really long time, and I don't feel like that's worth it. Oh, little houses, little huts, shacks, I suppose you could say. Hey, humans, care for a good deal? Sure, but I believe, yeah, I already bought everything from you. Ta-da! Yeah, I bought CL's really, really good outfit, which is the curly hair with the baguette outfit, short curly. Oh, she looks so good. So for anybody who didn't see, this is Verso. I don't know. I don't like his face. He looks too, I don't know, he looks too cocky to me. He shouldn't be here. Gustav should be here. I miss Gustav. It's just like, he shows up so soon, we don't have enough time to even mourn Gustav before this guy is stepping in like, hey, I'm new better Gustav. Hey, you kids. Want me to take you to the park like Gustav used to? It's like, no! Go away! Ugh. Yeah, I feel like he should not have joined the party immediately because I really feel like we didn't even get time. Yeah, I would have appreciated some time to mourn Gustav before Verso showed up. Maybe have him, yeah, you know what? If he had actually just been a character that traveled with us, like in the camp for a while, and had some bits in the story, but it was still just the three of us, and then at some point there's like a crucial moment. He like builds relationship with us and tries to relate to everybody and be like, and kind of build a rapport, and then during like a crucial boss fight or something he joins and we get to use him. Win us over before he tries to join. I feel like I would have liked him more. But as it stands, I don't like the idea of using him. It just feels gross. Now, they may still have the whole, and like he takes Gustav's weapons. It's just he's got big shoes to fill. He does, because I love Gustav. Gustav was such a cute, quirky, goofy, fun guy. I loved him, and I know he's gone, presumably forever. Even though theoretically that doesn't make any sense. Like metagaming, that doesn't make much sense because Gustav had a bunch of locked skills. It is entirely possible that those locked skills are not obtainable, which would be such a like massive brained move by the developers. Hi, humans. Kind of reminds me of another game, actually. Like, he might be playable in, like, New Game Plus or something where he has all the skills, but... Okay. And this is the exit to Stonewave Cave, I believe. Stonewave Cliffs. Okay, so I kind of wanted to do some exploring around, but I'm thinking maybe we should just continue on with the main story to get a little bit more access to other stuff. Plus, I want to get access to Whale Island. Look at the cute whale! And there's a big scary dragon thing in the distance as well. It's very, very scary. I don't know what that thing's deal is, but it's very scary. There's a lot of this game that we have yet to explore, I can tell. The map is huge. And now that we can swim, we can explore significantly more of it. We'll get there. Yeah, we'll get there. Move. Alright, so if we check the map, they want us to head over to the previous battlefield, I believe it's called. Sorry, Forgotten Battlefield. Yeah, Forgotten Battlefield. Abyss Cave. So we've explored every area that we can get access to except for this area, I just realized. Maybe we should go check out what this place is. Stonewave Cliffs Cave. This had the chromatic Nevron. Hey Cosby, what's up? A big hug. How you doing? You having a good day? It's good to see you. Some coral blocking the way. There's coral blocking the way to the, yeah, there's the Gestural Beach. Here's this island that we can't get access to because we need to be able to fly. What is this? There's a painting here. What is that? Maybe if we go on the beach. Let's go check that out. Oh, here it is. Boom. What is this? Is this a painting workshop? Danger. Oh, no boss fight. But it's so intriguing. Maybe a boss fight is... Oh. Okay. What is that? Oh, it's like a rope back, I bet. That was disturbing. Oh, no! All right, everybody, welcome to Giraffe Town. Oh, no! Okay, thin ledge platforming. It's thin ledge platforming time. Yeah, it's just a long rope taking us back. You hear that? The child, the kid, the guy, the boy. A lost soul adrift in twilight. Don't fall off the rafter. Yeah, right? Thank goodness there aren't anybody shooting arrows at me. Actually, no. Those are the painting knights, right? The painting knights? The knights are on the rafters. The ones with the sickles, I think. I can't remember, that was one, right? Was that one or two? I cannot remember. Yeah, they throw daggers. Oh, they do? I had forgotten about that. Ugh. Yeah, I never actually played that section, but it is a notoriously, I've watched some DS1 in Orlando. Yeah, I figured it was, I thought it was in Orlando. Thank you. Okay, but I couldn't remember if like it was like a memory of Anne Orlando in the second game, or if you went to... I don't think... You don't go to Anne Orlando in the second one, because you're in a completely different kingdom in the second one. Drang Lake, right? Yeah, you're in Drang Lake in the second one. haven't seen too much of I haven't seen too much of DS2. One specific, I have seen Lordran, Draenlake, and Lothric. Ah, gotcha. I have seen some moments of DS2, like the Demono song, which has the most notoriously awful run up to any boss in Dark Souls history. And there was one specific moment I was watching somebody do a hitless run of Dark Souls 2, and it was so tragic. They made it to Mirror Night. They made it to their particular run had made it to Mirror Night, and and they were doing so well. They were doing so well. They were just like they were used to it. It was a good run. It was a good run. And then I think they were about to get the last hit on Mirror Knight and accidentally let a hit slip through and had to restart the whole run. And it was just like, oh God, I don't even remember how it happened, but it was so tragic. Her paintbrush wielded darkness, and from it the monster emerged. She wove her spite into the canvas, birthing a horror to plague my nights. Your hand holds the power to unweave the terror she wove. You can dissolve the nightmare. Will you help me? Yeah, right? But they went on to do the, I think they went on to do the, they called it the God Run, I believe, which is, I think it was called, it was a trilogy. It was a hitless trilogy. So you have to do, or no, I think you have to do, I think what the original God Run was Demon Souls. You have to do all 4 games hitless. Demon Souls, then you gotta move to Dark Souls 1, then Dark Souls 2, then Dark Souls 3. If at any point you get hit in any of the games, you have to start the whole series over. And I know what you're thinking. I've talked about this before. I know what you're thinking. It's like, what? That's ridiculous. Well, the thing is like the people who attempt these runs have already done hitlesses of all 4 games separately. So it's the next level of challenge. That was basically just where to go from there. Yeah, they can't let go. Yeah, exactly. Can't let go. You got to keep going because there's always more. There are always more and bigger challenges awaiting you in Dark Souls. And now they added, and now I believe it is up. I believe it has evolved to the Soulsborne Kiro God Run. You have to do, I think it's Demon Souls, so Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. I think it's in release order. So then Bloodborne, I think, then Dark Souls 3. Then Sekiro. I think they slotted in Bloodborne and Sekiro into the God Run. But I when I heard about that, I wasn't really following the community anymore, so I don't know how truthful that is. I don't know actually. Probably not. I do remember there was one specific guy that was everybody was kind of giving, it was really cute because there was one specific guy that had been working on the God Run for a really, really long time. And so people were giving him space to be the first, I think. Like a few people I knew, a few people I had heard about were giving him some space to really attempt the first. It was actually very sweet of them. Eventually people started jumping in, but they were like, they wanted to see if he was able to do it without giving him too much pressure to be the first, is the vibe I got. Which I thought was really sweet. But for the Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 run at least. I think he did the Demon Souls as well. He may have just done Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, I don't recall. It's been a long time now. It's been several years. Soulsborne Kiro. Oh, right. Now it's called Soulsborne Keto Ring. I think, there's no way Elden Ring has been mixed in. That would be ridiculous. I mean, I guess it might be. If anybody's done Soulsborne Keto. Let's see. Hit list. Gino Machino finished the God Run in 10 hours. Yeah, yeah, here it is. Gino Machino finished the God Run in 10 hours. All Souls games hit list. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so they added them on to the end. Yeah, so... God. Jesus. He's done no-hit runs of Elden Ring with over 40 different builds. God. See, that's what I'm talking about. When we were playing, GT4, the dedication, man, the like, the commitment. I don't have that level of drive. It's just so admirable. It's just so intense. These people. Yeah, 7 games in a row, no hit in 10 hours. Jesus. So yes, not only has anyone accomplished that, they also stapled Elden Ring onto the end as well. God. Yeah, and wild how entertaining the player is with just a skill, little to no narration. Just a tarnished and the occasional whippersnapper in the back. That's cute. That's awesome. Will you help me? Yeah, sure. I guess you seem kind of sinister, and I'm honestly wondering if you're the true evil behind all of this, but yeah, sure. Remember, light and dark dance together, but light must lead. A lamp that can be used to awaken the beast. Okay. Farewell. Okay. This seems like really bad news. I was kind of hoping that it was just gonna be... Oh, come on! I was kind of hoping that it was just gonna be... another strong boss for us to find. Indeed. But, I'm getting the vibe that we are absolutely not just fighting another boss. I'm honestly getting super boss vibes from this. Like, I'm a little bit worried. Oh! Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh! No, I guess not. I'd sworn that would be the answer. Maybe I have to... Maybe I have to, like, encounter him first? Okay. Let's keep trying. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to be patient. Hold on. Patience is a virtue. Patience above all in this case. And also not using OBS to play through because of the latency. Imagine if you could die on UT3's overworld, wouldn't it be funny? Oh no! I'm not gonna remember all of the horrible things you've drip fed me about this game, but no! Come on! So much for patience. Oh. Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. I'm just saying that, like, you've given me so many things to be worried about for this game, and I'm actually kind of excited at the same time. No, kind of what I was saying was I didn't finish the thought. I'm not gonna remember them all, so it's not like I've got like a big pile of like, oh god, I gotta worry about this in Undertale 3 and this in Undertale 3. It's more like a growing ball of like, oh man, what am I in for? I need to collect all the money. Fair enough. Fair. Hey, no worry. You gotta remember that she rolls when you fall. I thought that would be a good quick way to get down, but I forgot. I didn't realize how she would just roll regardless of how short you fall. Crack. The legs, they buckle. Okay. That is a pit. Okay, good lord, we finally made it. What? That's the Landmaster. Wait. This is the Landmaster, but he's broken. A statue of a beast. Do you want to use the light of the beast? No, not yet. Oh, is this boss refights? Wait, are these boss refights? No, because these are just enemies. Oh, look at this. Expedition Zero. Oh. Oh my goodness. I feel like maybe I should do that first. Okay. Let's use the light of the beast. What are all these tethers connecting him? He wants me to use the light of the beast, so... Sure. The story of the beast is written in the depths where shadows sigh. Lurks a beast beneath the sky. Still incomplete, its lair closed off. There's a beast beneath the sky. Oh, this is a super boss. I have to find all of the missing lanterns, the missing lamps for his hands. So, and that I'm assuming that'll open the gate in the back, which leads us to that. I'm thinking this is the super boss of the game. It remains incomplete for it needs 3 parts. Okay. Interesting. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we just have to... Nope. Huh. We came in from this way. Maybe there are 3 entrances. Maybe each entrance allows us to talk to the boy and get a, Yeah, there are 3 cables coming from him. We came from this one. We followed this cable. We came from that cable. We need to come from that cable and that cable. So there are 3 other painting entrances we need to find to get the 3 pieces to rebuild the Lampmaster statue. And I'm assuming that when we do, we will open this door and get access to the beast. Yeah, it won't even let us see what's behind there. Oh wait, yeah, it will. Oh, that's horrifying! It's like Super Lampmaster. Alright. Hopefully we'll be ready. So this place was discovered by Expedition Zero. How interesting. Oh, was that circle red before? I feel like it wasn't. Maybe that indicates danger. Alright, Eski, let's go. Alright, so we found ourselves a little secret. What's this? Oh, these are villain enemies. Alright, let's do a little bit of practice. You gotta be careful because... Oh, I need to fix my team. Gotta be careful because these Reaper guys apply shields to everybody else when they get hit. Let's see. Wait. Oh, I took off the burn thing. Oh no!
Let the ink flow.
I took off the thing that applies burn. Immolation. Oh, these guys are weak. Bad omen. Pew, pew. Okay, so they're not offensively weak. Blam! Oh wait, yes they are. I forget that CL takes quadruple damage. I forgot that I have the setup on CL that makes her take quadruple damage from all hits. All right. Revive tint on CL.
You don't get to die yet.
You don't get to die yet. No, you don't. Breaking rules!
Ready?
Twilight Slash! Gotcha! Oh, Goltaram! Who's that? Hold on. It's a ram weapon? Of course! When hit, lose one perfection instead of one rank. Well, that's really good, actually. Oh, no, it isn't. It's only good if you're trying to keep high perfection, but that's not actually necessarily a good thing. Hello, hi, hello, Melody, hi, hello, hello, hi. That's not necessarily a good thing. Dragon. Eyeball dragon. Okay, I believe this is...
Okay.
Oh, there's so much blood in the water. Good God. Is this where we landed? I don't think it is. You know what? I'm actually gonna go take care of something really quickly. It shouldn't take me long. It's just something I need to take care of. I think I might also grab me some breakfast. I haven't eaten anything today, so I think that might be good for me. And, spin! A-E, O-E, A-O-E, O-E. Why can I not have my cursor? Am I allowed to have my cursor? Thank you. Oh, it's O-E, yeah. Yeah, I guess it is actually. Cute. Alright, so that's like one of the most inexplicable memes I've ever seen. How does that even... It's just the weirdest, like... Wait. This game eats my cursor. I have to swipe like 15 times to the right to get it out from the game. I think I'm gonna go take care of some things real quick, and then I'm gonna take let's do an ad break. Let's do an ad break. That way you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. I need a drink. I need some food. I need to finish taking care of my morning that I skipped. And I will be back shortly, I think. I will see you guys soon. Hello! Mud save screen in a tiny Mael. True. Just a bunch of mud. Oh, this is really bothering me. What is going on? Okay. Okay, so I guess we're going into the Forgotten Battlefields. I'm nervous. I don't know what awaits us. I have absolutely no idea what awaits us. So hopefully we can handle it. Oh. Oh. Jeez.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
Where is his
We
body?
can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place.
Okay.
Past the quarry out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven. Protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Okay.
Lead the way.
Jeez. Hello.
Let me show you something.
Nah. Oh, come on. Ah, it's a first out tutorial. Gradient counter. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. What is a gradient counter? Whoa! Press RT to perform a gradient counter. Oh. Whoa! That's pretty cool. But I didn't want First on my team. He's not ready for this. Okay, Okay, come on. Okay, it's too loud. Oh. Hold on, I was kind of still thinking, my brain was still in tutorial mode. I don't think I can do this. I think I need to, I can't believe this. I can't focus. I think I have to go take care of something. Yeah, I can't. I thought it would be fine. I thought the game would be able to distract me. I thought I'd be able to put this off for later and just not do it, but I gotta do it. I woke up a bit late and thought it would be fine, and God, I'm so frustrated. Alright, well, I'm real sorry about that, guys. I think I'll... Wait, okay, thank you. It'll probably take me about 20 to 30 minutes. I'm gonna try my best, but I'm gonna try my best to get done as quickly as I can, but I just can't focus, and focus is definitely important for this game. Plus, I want to enjoy it. So yeah, I suppose we'll just have to take a quick break and another one, I guess, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Oh, my peanut butter sandwich, my girl. Frosty. Oh, thank you, but you guys are so lovely. Okay. I'll be back in just some time. Here, I'll post, there we go. Hi, Borb. Welcome to the stream. Where Baguette? She's not here. They replaced her with Verso. Yeah, also cool. I guess I'm glad that you're ahead of me. That kind of aggressive entry, but it's good to see you. Yeah, I'll be back in just some time. See you guys soonish. Love to go right here. Coconuts. But I'll be back in probably about 30 minutes. I'll see you guys soon. Real sorry about this. We can extend the I'll extend the stream a little bit to make up for it. I feel much, much better. Thank you guys for being patient and waiting on me. I greatly appreciate that. Let us see. Welcome back. Thank you. So let's see. Did you catch them all? Of course I did. I became the Pokemon Master. God, it's tough to do with. Okay. Alright, there we go. So yeah, basically I basically spent a whole bunch of time afterwards, doing a ton of side quests, roaming around the world, looking for things that we could do. And taking on Verso off the team because I don't like him. All I was playing was Hundreds of Mice in Your House, but Pokemon is cool too. I love how there was no way for me to know what you were, you were implying. Because I was heavily distracted during it, I would like to actually take a moment to discuss the cutscene that we just witnessed. Well, witnessed half an hour ago. I honestly, Mael clutching the Lumina converter, clutching Gustav's arm like it's her last lifeline to sanity. Sanity is giving me life. I honestly, it's so sweet. It's so cute, and I just feel so bad for her. Also, hi, Lova. Say hello, Melvia. Yeah, it's nice to see you. Hope you enjoyed your store trip. Also, I will say, this combined with Verso's last attempt to communicate with Mael in the previous cutscene is really giving like loving stepdad, and I'm actually here for it. I don't fully trust him yet, but the whole we can find a place to bury him. There's a really lovely place out beyond the quarry. Painters can't even see it. Nothing will touch his grave, and it's just like, oh, that's so sweet. Like, it really feels like he cares, and I don't know if he does yet since we just met him, but that really touched my heart actually, and it does make me warm up to Verso just a little bit more. All right, let's take this guy down. I'm going to use a revive tent on
Finesse and grace.
Mael. Let's see. Yeah. Dagger Small, making him weak to fire. He doesn't do any fire damage. We're at B rank, which means purification works. The physical damage play a second time, kills non-boss enemies with less than 10% health. Oh.
Let's go faster.
It didn't work. Got him. Alright. Cool. We continue. Oh, I never noticed that! Wait, has it always said we continue? That's really good. We continue.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Alright, we are now officially in the Forgotten Battlefield. They actually reconstructed my party, so CL goes back in. It is Lune, Mael, CL. I hope it's organized the way that I want it to be. We only have one revive tent left. It would be nice if we could find an expedition flag. There's usually one near the entrance so that you can fast travel back to it. I say that, the last one that was near the entrance actually was a significant portion of the way through. To me, Mael is now the main character. In fact, I believe Mael has kind of been the main character the whole time. Jesus. So many dead people, same, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, just kind of feels like that's what's going on here. This feels more like Mael's story than... Although everybody else does have a story, but this particular... I do like how everybody feels like they're still experiencing and reacting to the story, but the main... You know what I mean. The main person we're following is Mael. Rocks. What's over here? Oh, there it is, the monolith. Oh god, it's so bright.
These are all expeditions?
Jeez.
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Most likely, yes. Because, like, we're not that lucky. Oh, polished chroma catalyst. Nice. I mean, I see something in the distance that looks like a giant Nevron. Okay, time to face some new enemies. Alright, what have you guys got? I want to see if it's possible to break open this guy's helmet. Doesn't look like it. Immolation! Swift stride. Alright, and then we'll use Bad Omen on CL.
I see you.
They're resistant to dark. Oh, come on. No! Yeah, so if you're wondering, don't worry. If you're
Ready to parry.
really, all right, we're gonna have to get used to this stuff. No, because I don't really think Verso can do anything here. Let's restart the battle. Why not? It's warm-up pains. We got this. Let's take out this guy, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really bad that they're resistant to dark. They really want me to use Verso here. I don't want to. I don't like Verso's gameplay. It's just it's too rigid.
I see you.
Oh, there we go. It did kill him. Jesus. You bad. You just get your hair BW. Thunder! Jesus. Earth rise.
Earth rise.
Versus the new suck. Your dad, yes! Yeah! Versus the new worst dad, yes! But honestly though, he's kind of growing on me. Like just a little bit. I don't fully trust him. But yeah, Verso's our step Gustav is what I called him at the beginning of this. Verso is our step Gustav. And I'm still not sold on him, but you know, maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. Yes, say! I cannot believe that didn't kill. Oh, Ramason. Longer shell. On applying shell, its duration is increased by 2 and a free recoat. That's awesome. The Ramason. What exactly does it do? Can consume 1 moon charge on turn start to recover 20% of each ally's health. What? That's so good. Yeah, I want to. It looks so silly, and I love it. And I'm gonna re-kit her a little bit. She's still learning Perilous Parry, though. Yeah, so basically I had a weapon on her that doubled all damage she took, but made it so that her foretell stacks are 10 for each hit, for each move. And then I also had Perilous Parry, which doubled all damage she took, but gave her +1 AP on parry. Why? Why did I do that? Because I mean, I know the stat boost is really good. I don't really think, I mean, +1 AP on parry. Yeah, I guess. Exhausting power, 50% increased damage if exhausted. Interesting, that sounds good for Verso. Because one of Verso's like main mechanics is his ability to manipulate status effects on people, and he can pull them into himself, so being able to make himself exhausted is pretty neat. At Death's Door, deal 50% more damage if health is below 10%. That would have worked really well on Gustav because I was building him as kind of as an HP tank. So, let's see. +1 AP on battle start, I honestly don't think is really that big of a deal. I mean, I guess if we can learn it, just giving it to everybody for free would be kind of cool. Well, not free, you know what I mean? Being able to afford to put it on everybody is actually not bad. It's 5 Lumina points though, which is kind of expensive. Who would that work better on? I don't really have anybody. I don't actually have a tank on this team anymore. I have Versa as a tank, but I don't want to use him. Not yet. I barely get to use... I feel bad because I never used CL because I liked my old team. And then Verso comes in and is like, hey, use me though. Use me. And I'm like, no, I gotta use CL. She hasn't had any time to shine. I'll go ahead and replace Perilous Parry with Energizing Start. That'll give her some more HP and she won't constantly be taking double damage, so she'll be able to survive a bit longer than she has been. This guy kind of looks familiar.
Let us stain them.
Let us stain them. They don't seem to have any weak points. I think they're weak to light. And then we'll use Immolation.
Feel the burn.
Mostly I like to
Spill
use
some ink.
immolation with Lune to set up Swift Stride on
On fire.
Mael. Then we can use Bad Omen. No, not Bad Omen. Oh, that's not the one I want to use. Firing Shadow? Yeah, Firing Shadow will give me a moon point.
Eyes don't lie.
Eyes don't lie.
Danger!
Oh no! Wait, it's this guy! Ah, no!
You don't get to die yet.
Alright, that's fine. Why did that not create a moon charge? How do I get moon charges unless... Why didn't that create a moon charge? Because the only way for me to get foretell on them is to apply a sun charge. I don't understand. Okay.
Let's spill some ink.
Why is she senseless? What did I do? Oh, she died. Yeah, that makes sense. Dogishma.
Sword is death.
Sort of. Wow. The Troubadour leveled up. Neat. I don't really... 4 levels? Okay, I don't really understand... I don't really understand how the weapon leveling system works in this game. Is it like random? Because you could use Chroma Catalyst to level them up, or apparently you could just do some fights that have a chance to level up. I don't know, maybe we'll figure it out someday. I want to like break his helmet open.
My sword is death.
Well.
Let's see. He's not burning. Bad Omen. Rush. That's not good. Okay. Feeling a little bit better about my dodge time,
Ready
about
to
my
carry.
combat timings. That's
Well,
annoying.
it's flowing.
Can't use wildfire. Would have been nice. Let's hit the trumpeter. Spencer's Flurry. Because he's weak to fire. Got it! Dead. Wait! Oh, it worked. Nice! The timing on that gradient parry actually seems to be really lenient, because I kind of messed that up really badly. Miles almost dead. Okay. But yes, hello, RPW. Alright, oh man, yeah. I took a long break to take care of something. How is everybody doing today? I feel like I should ask. How's everybody doing today? I hope we're all having wonderful mornings. It's a delightful Sunday. We're playing a delightful game on this delightful Sunday. Yay! I hope everybody's enjoying Sunday Clair Obscur. I'm excited to see how, I'm excited to, well, let's see how it's already going, so I'm having a lot of fun with it.
I can do it.
Then I'll use Searing Bond.
Take this.
Yay, good to hear! Oh, they got shields.
Watch out.
Oh my god.
Not today.
Gradient counter! Okay, mortal hit is the gradient counter. Oh, but they had shields on. Rude. Gotta use a revive tent. I think we're gonna have to. We're gonna really have to find. We're gonna have to find a tent soon. Oh no, I forgot about the tricky shot. I didn't remember the timing. Bad omen. Wait. Oh, and now I can't use any skills. Okay,
Dodge seal.
no, I'm not gonna dodge. I'm gonna straight up wipe this guy off the face of the planet.
Careful now.
The gradient counters honestly seem really easy to pull off so far. Basically, they just seem like a thing that'll catch you off guard. Like, wait, what button do I press? Like that kind of thing. Like that seems to be their intention. Is like, oh, wait a minute, now I have more buttons to press, which is clever. I like that actually. Give you more things you have to think about in combat. It's really well done. Need to get breakfast. Also, I got a hold of an amazing brownie. Heavy base with apricot jam incorporated on top with soaked walnuts. Oh my goodness, sir. That sounds incredible, actually.
Perfect.
39.50 chroma. That is so much money. Oh, that's... I don't like this trench.
An advantage.
You picked this energizing start 4. What? Let's wait AP on battle stop. What do you mean? Wait, what? I have energy. Oh! I actually have energizing start 1 and 3. I did not realize that. Do I have energizing start 2? Wait, so you can get like multiple... Why does energizing start 3 cost 15 AP? That baguette is so dry, but no, it's a magic baguette. Magic. It never dry. I would really like to find a flag. I'd really like to find a flag. Yeah! Wildfire!
That spills
Some ink. Swift stride!
fire.
Searing bond!
Take this.
Parry! Look at that opening combo! Alright, that's a good opening combo. I like that. Oh no, a Sakapatat! What? What's a Sakapatat doing here? Where am I going? This feels like such a maze. Oh, hey, buddy. Shorty, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. It just occurred to me. Weren't there some people who contributed during the break? Also, I need to unpin this. What's with the music? What is going on? Alright, so I don't think I did these. Barb Expendo! Thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. Melody! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Alright, wildfire it is. Let's get ourselves a good starting combo. Swift Stride!
Dominion.
Searing Bond.
Take this. Not today.
Darn! That one's really hard to understand. Oh.
Thunder.
Oh, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, let's do this. I wanted to revive CL, but without using an item, but what's going on? A banger is playing. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It was. What's this? Oh, I could have just gone up this ramp and gotten it. What? That was weird. Couldn't see the forest for the giant scary hammerman. Where am I? What just happened?
Let the ink flow.
Wildfire! I love that. I actually really appreciate all the like winding gear. I don't think I've ever commented on this. I love the like winding gear clacking clockwork noises when you move between menus. Like that. It's mostly, I guess, when you back out because it's like rewinding. That's neat, actually. Got him. Nah. All right, I'm trying to. Gotcha. Finally. Okay. These guys are really obnoxious, but I'm starting to get it, I think. Alright, my L leveled up. Nice. We just need to find ourselves a flag. That is a living one. Not too bad if we just use... If we use this opener, we should be good. Searing Bond. He should burn to death.
Brace yourselves. I'll do it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Good.
I have no revive tents left. Rebirth takes 5 AP to use. What? No, I forgot he was burning. Alright. She's alive at least. What's this? Clever.
What have we here?
A healing tint shard? Just hiding out in the open. Oh, there's a burgeon. This place is a battlefield. These are trenches. I was just kind of unsettled at first by the resemblance to trenches, but these are trenches. Really tall trenches. Oh. Unsettling. War never changed. Yeah, very true.
Let's push forward.
Healing light, I guess, on Lune, because the thing is, Lune,
Blade cut through the flames.
needs to... marking card is good. Let's go marking card on this guy.
Parry it!
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother parrying. I'm just gonna dodge it.
It's locked on you.
No! It's a little too slow. Immolation on this guy. Small energy tint on Lune.
A storm is coming.
Rebirth on my
Green
L.
light.
Like, honestly, I should be using the
get to
energy
die
tints
yet.
more often than I normally do. Gotcha. Significant damage.
My
Okay, Shimon.
sword is death.
Harvest.
I'll use your life.
I'll use your life. Wild statement. I got another raincoat. Please give me a flag soon. We're running out of juice. Oh, wait. No, that's not one. Yes, there's one in the distance. Okay, let's check these stairs really quickly. What is up here? Oh, there's another flag here. What? That's rather odd. Expedition 57. So, like, a couple points in luck, some might, 1 point in vitality, I think. Lune, we're gonna go couple agility, couple might, couple luck. Couple more luck, So for that sweet 1% critical rate, couple might points, I think. Yeah, that looks good. Learn skills. What have we got access to, I wonder? 5 points for Mael. Might be able to unlock Rain of Fire. Deals medium single target fire damage, 2 hits, applies 3 burn. Defensive stance applies 2 more burn. I mean, that's a good... That's a good one. Yeah, I don't know. Dégagement seems like a good move, but I don't know if... Making them weak to fire is nice, but... It's difficult to tell when they're weak to fire. Like, I just can't... I don't know how to tell that. Fencer's Flurry is really good, though. Critical hits deal double damage. It's a pretty fun one. Medium single target physical damage, 2 hits, consumes up to 10 burn for increased damage. That's kind of neat. It's high single target fire damage. Damage increased for each hit received since the previous turn. Deals extreme single target fire damage. 3 hits applies 5 burn per hit. Offensive stance applies 2 more burn per hit. Nuts. Pyrolyze. It costs 9 AP. I don't know if there's like a point where... I don't know if there's like a point where we get the ability to hold more than 9 AP, but this is... Reduces self-health to 1 but refills all AP. Oh, that actually switches to Virtuous Stance. That does kind of... That fits with... So, you can max out her AP and put her in Virtuous Stance. But by dropping her HP to 1... Oh, no! If I also have the thing on her that does like 50% increased damage when she's below 10% HP... She could, well, no, I say she could one-shot bosses. There's a damage cap. There is a damage cap, so it really... 9,999 is the damage cap, so it doesn't actually, like... There's a point where that might not even be necessary. Like, it might be too much damage. Payback deals various reduced AP cost for each attack parried since last turn. That's pretty neat. Deals high single target damage, 1 hit, uses weapon element, increased damage to marked targets. Virtuous Stance makes it only cost 4 AP. It's kind of neat. Aegid protects allies by taking damage in their place for 2 turns. Duration is extended by 1. Ah! By using that, it makes it easier for her to do the parry and hit taken. Payback and revenge make it easier for her to pull off if she uses Aegid. I'm seeing some synergies here in her kit. I just don't know yet. I don't know. Mezzo Forte reapplies current stance and gives 2 to 4 AP for 1 AP. That's pretty good, but again, like I said before when I first looked at that, I don't really often run into problems keeping her AP up. 7 points for you, huh? Targeted ally deals double damage for 1 turn. Deals medium single target physical damage, 2 hits. All foretell gives 1 AP to a party member for each foretell consumed. Kind of neat, actually. Helps you max people out. Deals high single target damage, 5 to 7 hits. Uses weapons element. Each hit can consume 1 foretell to deal 200% more damage. What? Critical hits still remove the foretell, but still get the damage increase. Wait a minute, it's already high single target damage, and there's 200% more? Am I think I'm buying this. That's ridiculous. That's like a boss killer move, because since it's multiple hits, theoretically it can... Each one can be at the damage cap, yeah? In that case, I kind of want to do it. Let's go for it. I have 9 recoats. I could give her thermal transfer or rock slide, but I don't know if either of them are really anything I want yet. Low single target ice damage, 2 hits, gains 4 AP if target is burning, consumes 2 earth to play a second turn. That's like a build I can set up, but for now I'm kind of liking Heal Lune. God, Verso has so much HP. So deals low dark damage to all enemies. I'm actually a huge fan of Bad Omen. Yo, Fire Rabbit, what's up? Twilight Slash deals low single target damage but consumes all foretell to deal additional damage. I honestly feel like Twilight Slash might not be the best. Does low single target damage to all enemies, consumes 1 foretell, 3 hits, consumes 1 foretell per hit. So it actually doesn't consume all foretell, which is good. Consume 1 foretell to increase heal by 5% per foretell. Harvest is good. Searing Bond is really nice, because not only does it apply 5 foretell, but it also applies foretell to burning enemies, which means that I could very well hit everybody with it by following a wildfire up with Searing Bond, which I have been doing actually. I think Twilight Slash is maybe a little too basic. I think if we upgraded it, if we swapped it out with Sealed Fate, which is a significantly higher damage move, I think we should be good. Okay, so she got Energizing Start mastered, so I can possibly give that to everybody now. 50% increase. Okay, Energizing Start 4. Add Death's Door. Deal 50% more damage if health is below 10%. 96 defense, 11% critical rate. Yeah, I'll go with that. Why not? Let's see if I can pull anything off. Cleansing Tint. Cleansing Tint is kind of helpful. Rewarding Mark. Plus 2 AP. Critical Burn. 25% increased critical rate on critical chance on burning enemies. Yeah, if I take off marking shots, which I don't usually use shots on her. I'll take off marking shots and go with Energizing Start 1. That gives us plus 1 AP on the when the battle starts. You have how many? Oh, 4 available Lumina points. I could remove your staggering attack, which I never use basic attacks anyway, so we'll use Energizing Start 1. And then you have 4 points. I'll remove staggering attack from you as well, and we'll go with Energizing Start. All right. The Brularum leveled up to 10, so basic attack applies to burn. Oh, that's so good! I know what I just said, what I literally just said, but that's actually really good. Basic attack applying to burn for free allows you to build up AP while still stacking burn on the enemies. Vermilion City, yes? What about it? No, Lavender Town. I was whistling Lavender Town. Close though. They're kind of close to each other. Got the name. No worries, no worries. I shouldn't have done that. Now I got all wet. Alright. The Troubadour, 50% increased free aim damage. Deal damage to an additional random target. That's fun. Lighter gives 20% increased fire damage. Start battle with 1 ice stain. Oh, that's cool. I'm tempted to try to level Lighter up to 10 just to get that neat ability. The Ramison. Oh, base attack gives 1 moon charge. I see. I wonder if it asks me if I want to use Ramison's ability at the start of the turn. Because I'm pretty sure the only way to get moon charges is by consuming. I want to test this out. I want to test this out and see if maybe it's possible to still get the moon charges to heal with. Hello. Hello, Nevron. Oh, he's by himself? This is gonna be easy.
Feel the burn.
Finesse and grace. From fire.
Marking card. Jeez. I just got back from breakfast with some guys, and the one got a PC, but it wouldn't turn on, so they gave it to me to try and fix. I just got it in and opened up and instantly found the problem. They have no hard drive. Oh no! Yeah, that'll do it. Where am I going? Like, for real. Okay. Oh! Whoa! Guys, you gotta come look at this. Look at this shiny thing. Whoa! Whoa, Rob, it's so shiny. I know, Michael, it's so shiny. Sweeney, you gotta get over and look at this thing. Whoa, guys, it's so shiny. Whoa! It's so shiny, it's almost making me like angry. I want to like stomp my foot or whatever. Hopefully nobody comes over here and bothers us while we're looking at that. Hey, somebody's coming over and bothering us. We were looking at the shiny thing.
Let the ink flow.
All right, wildfire. Swift stride.
From fire.
Searing bond.
Take this. My own.
Nope. Sorry, baby. Not a chance. Damage cap!
My own.
Uh-oh. Okay, should have dodged that because I misunderstood who he was aiming for. I thought he was aiming for... No! Oh my god. I thought he was aiming for... The first one I thought was aiming for CL, not my L. Well, let's try this. I don't have enough AP. I don't think this is a good idea. I think I need to bring Lune back.
I won't lose again.
Nope. Hey! Okay. Jesus.
Storm is coming.
I don't have enough. I'm gonna try wildfire again. Let's see if Luna can pull this off on her own.
I'll do it.
No! She can't. Alright, I think Verso can pull this off. I don't think we're done. I think Verso can pull this off. Alright, reserve team, let's do this. The last stand of Expedition 33. Punching combo. Ugh. Why does Verso have half HP? Oh, that's a part of his thing, isn't it? Right. I don't remember. That's one of his, like, things I put on. Something, he does something, but he starts at half HP for some reason. Like, it makes it easier for him to heal? Or I think he has, like, drain on his attacks or something? I don't remember. Marking shot. Ow.
Not impressed.
Radiant counter! Alright, well that was rough. Oh, so they're just giving us recode after recode now. Like everybody's dropping recoats.
Useful.
What is it? Oh, Color of Lumina, sure. I guess those are super duper useful. But I just don't really know, like, it's always, whenever I find one, I'm like, I guess I'll use it later if I need it, but it's never like, oh man, I was really needing that for this one specific character. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, I've definitely been underestimating these guys. They are actually quite powerful. Swift stride!
Here we go.
Here we go. Marking card.
Look out.
What are you talking about? I dodged that. Alright. He's marked, so this is the end of the fight. Oh!
An advantage.
Energizing death on death plus 4 AP to allies. Interesting strategy. Let's see if it works out for us. What is this? Somebody was guarding this treasure chest. It's a Color of Lumina. Okay. Yeah, Colors of Lumina are one of those items, like I just said it, I know, but it's one of those items that, yeah, they are really cool and useful and helpful, but they're not the most exciting thing to pick up. But I guess they are, because then, like, I don't know, it's just kind of a type of thing where I'm not good with stat items. It's a stat item. I'm sure lots of people are really good with stat items and love Colors of Lumina, but I'm very bad with stat items because, especially in like Fire Emblem and whatnot, I don't know who to put them on. Because what if I make a mistake and then the person gets a bad level or whatever? It's not really a problem in this, but what if I put it on a person that doesn't really need it or whatever? Needs it less than somebody else. I don't want to make a mistake. Oh, Verso got the levels. I'm gonna keep Verso going like a bunch of vitality and like maybe 1 point of luck for the damage. Because Verso did actually save our skin. I will admit, Verso did actually save our skin in that fight. Mistakes. The rule is always Grail for love. You give stat up items to your faves. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's a good point. In Fire Emblem, in Fire Emblem Engage, I actually gave I actually, I really like, my favorite character is Fram. I love Fram. She's so great. And the problem is that her damage output is awful. So I gave because the monk or whatever they're called in general has really bad damage output. So what I did was I gave every strength and magic stat item to Fram. Said that she is by far the highest damage output character on my team. Just give boots to your general. Oh, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess. That is one way to do it. See, works fine. Yeah. It's a Fram cannon, baby. Fram cannon. The problem is that, yeah, I got really lucky with some of my characters. Fram ended up being, Martial Monk is a pretty weak class, but Fram is workable. Yeah, I like Fram a lot. Plus, I just think she's a really fun, I love how spunky she is, and she's just a really fun character, in my opinion. My Louis is virtually untouchable. Some people have different Louis. Brof actually got a really bad Louis in terms of defense level ups, but my Louis is virtually untouchable. He cannot sustain physical damage. Louis is a wall, baby. Yeah, I love Louis. Yeah, he consistently takes 0 damage from most enemies. Louis does not believe in your physical damage. Yeah, but heaven help you if you put him in front of magic damage. He folds like a paper kite. That way they'll only be extremely slow. It's extremely slow instead of turtle. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what Brof said too. Oh, you think your Vander isn't workable? You think your Vander isn't workable? I'll tell you what I did with my Vander. I think I achieved the ultimate unworkable Vander. So, I didn't really understand how total levels work in this game. So I thought, hey, I've played Awakening. I know what to do here. I'm going to second seal my Vander back down to a Cavalier so that he'll level up as quickly as a Cavalier does, get some stats, and then I can promote him back up to a Great Knight. It'll be fine. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. Turns out that's not how you used the modern Fire Emblem logic for a classic, and I did. I very much did. So what ended up happening is, because Vander's total level is actually like 20 something at this point, he actually gets levels as if he were still a promoted class. He gets experience at the rate that a promoted class still gets experience with the stats of a pre-promote or an unpromoted class, which means he is very, very bad and very, very unusable. I have probably the worst Vander out of all of the bad Vanders in the entirety of Fire Emblem Engage. And I'm kind of proud of that, I'm not gonna lie. You turn Vander into Flanders. Flanders. Oh, that Flanders. I thought that was actually my first instinct. Yeah, I diddly ho, Divine Dragon. I was gonna look up and see, like, wait, maybe he's talking about a Fire Emblem character named Flanders. Yep, nope. Yeah. Vander is just in the background. Yeah, Martial Monk is definitely my favorite class. Class. I think Martial Monk is awesome. I think it's a great concept. It was really fun to figure out how they work too, because how they work is their damage is based on an average of strength and magic, which makes them a lot harder to get more damage for. But if you give your one Martial Monk every strength and magic upgrade, they can get pretty good if you know what you're doing. Engage is interesting because it's such a blatant power 9 that is. Oh, really? I like Engage. I think it's a fun Fire Emblem game. Brof likes it too. A lot of people didn't like it because of the emblem rings, but I actually think it adds I think the emblem rings add a really fun layer to the gameplay that makes things a lot of fun. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I think Engage, I never finished it, but it's great. Yeah, I think Engage is one of the. I think Engage is probably one of my favorite Fire Emblem games. Awakening was my first Fire Emblem game. The first one I could ever really like play all the way through. I had tried to play Sacred Stones before because that's Brof's. I think that was Brof's favorite for a really, really long time. And Emblem Rings are a cute homage to the series, and you can rig the gacha. Yeah. Oh, you can? I didn't know that. Oh, I have heard of that actually. I refuse to do it, but yeah, I have heard about that. Yeah, I think the characters in Fire Emblem Engage are actually pretty fun. A large number of them are actually tolerable. Which means it already has a leg up over other Fire Emblem games. My opinion of Engage is I haven't seen a challenge in a Fire Emblem in 10 years. I miss. Neato. Yeah, no, I'm being silly. I can't really think of any character I didn't like. There were so many chapters that I just was like, oh my god. Like I remember one chapter in particular, you probably know what it is, kind of maybe mid-game, I guess, that really blew my mind. I was like, no, what, why, no, oh god, this is awful. And then I'm like, oh yay. Oh, is it really? Maybe, yeah, I believe it is. Yeah, it's chapter 9. I believe it was chapter 9. That was my favorite chapter because it's so good. Storytelling wise, it's so good. Yeah, deal with it. I was just like, I couldn't believe they did this. I was like, no, what? It's like, what do I do? Oh god. Like that was when I really felt like, oh, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Like I didn't realize how much I was leaning on this. And then oh, it's just so good. But yeah, I never finished it. I stopped at the harbor map. Yes, exactly. It's terrifying. It's just that, yeah, it was just actually I actually had to pause the game and walk away because I was like, this is terrifying. Shame it's a fun play. Yeah, I mean, I could always jump back in. I did some of the DLC. I did some of the like Tiki and whatnot, and I did some of the paralogs. Oh wait, no, those aren't paralogs. Tiki isn't. I did some of the paralogs. I did or Xenologs. I don't remember what they decided to go with for the name. But I did Tiki and Soren? Soren was one of them, right? Yeah, I did some of the DLC characters. The maps were tough, but they were worth it. But Soren is, yeah, that's okay, cool. I think those were the only two I did. No, I did all of the, I'm pretty sure I did all of the DLC ones that aren't like post game. Get some cute gay stuff between me. Oh, what? Yay! Finally! There's like a really good, the actual Felxenologue. Oh, you mean when you beat him? Yay, that's awesome. I remember there's a really fun, cute comment. There were some like really fun, like, Ike being oblivious to women comics that people made back in the day, and Bro showed me some and they were really funny. It's not post game of WoW's. Yeah, I remember them being pretty tough. I struggled quite a bit. It was quite the challenge. Yeah, I like yeah, and then there was one, oh yeah, I started doing those tree dungeons, the ones that are on the outskirts of the hub. You're doing the paralogs, which are gotcha. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have been doing them yet, but I decided that I wanted to. And then yeah, the harbor, you know which one I'm talking about, right? The harbor map. No, because I think that's also a harbor, not the. You do? Okay, cool. Yeah, that one, right after the ship. The harbor one, I was getting ready to play that, and then I just put it down, went to do some other stuff, and I haven't floated back to it. So someday I might. I just kind of, yeah, I really, oh man, God. I burned 2 hours in the final map of the DLC twice and licked up cheese and what? Wild. The Fell Xenologue is a DLC storage has some new character houses. Ah, okay. Brutal. Neato. I might not be able to handle it then because I'm actually not very good at Fire Emblem games. Wild. Oh, you're on hard. You're on the hard. Not lunatic. Is it? Yeah, it's normal, hard, lunatic. Lunatic plus. Brof likes to tell me occasionally about how ridiculous Lunatic Plus is in Awakening. Lunatic Plus was not balanced. That was the entire point of Lunatic Plus in Awakening. So, surviving the first map, I believe, is actually luck-based. If you end up getting like a bad seed of enemies, I think Brof said, it can be impossible to win. And that's the point of Lunatic Plus, is that like, it was just like an extra challenge on top for people to, I believe Brof said they purposely didn't balance it so that people could just see if they can handle it. Because Fire Emblem players can get kind of nuts. Lunatics Plus is abusing the system as hardest, but yeah, it's Fire Emblem players can get kind of nuts sometimes with all the little exploits and stuff they can pull off. Plus, Awakening actually has the highest. Lunatic Plus is Awakening since 3 houses. We've had Maddening. Ah, interesting. How did I get on this? Oh yeah, when we talked about putting the staff booster items. Wow. It's wild to see how these conversations start. Yeah, I actually, I thought 3 houses was okay. I never finished it either. I just got kind of, I don't know. After a certain major part of the game where things change a little bit, I just kind of, I don't know, I just kind of fell out of interest with it. Especially when losing Jagan to a 1% crit, yeah. Very true. Let's see. But 3 houses has Peyton. Fair. I do, however, and I've talked about this before, I'm actually a huge fan, and I'm actually getting back into it. I'm playing it some more of Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, which is the 3 houses Fire Emblem Warriors game, which I really like. I'm really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. I'm playing it on hard to begin with, which is an absolute ordeal. I haven't gotten around to 3 Hopes is really good. If you like challenging, extremely brutally, crushingly challenging warrior gameplay where you have to, you're walking on a razor's edge constantly, I recommend your first playthrough being on hard. It is really intense. I always play the demo permadeath. Permadeath in a warriors game is wild. That is a weird concept. But like any good Fire Emblem player, I just reset. It's way better. Oh, way better. Way better. I still enjoy Fire Emblem Warriors to an extent, but I think the problem with I had with the writing in Warriors, in the first Fire Emblem Warriors, was the fact that we only got the like modern Fire Emblem characters outside of a few hand-picked ones that people might recognize, like Marth and Seda for some reason. Why? But yeah, I I was really hoping for. We did get the DLC. I do know. Before you correct me, I do know about the DLC, the challenge map characters that are from other games. Like, but actually in the story we get very few non-modern. Fire Emblem Warriors had very limited cast members. This narrative was the same as the gacha game. Oh, really? And the archetypes are very limited too, yeah. Yes, they were actually. In fact, I believe the only grounded spear user in the game, well, there were two, I guess, were DLC characters. I'm like, what? Like, that was just such a weird choice. It's 3 games. It's Shadow Dragon and Blade of Light, Awakening, and Fate. Shadow Dragon and Blade of Light, Awakening, and Fates. And Lyn. Yeah, and Lyn. Lyn's there too. Not Micaiah. What is the name of the lady that uses the legendary wind tome? I like her a lot. She is I think she's either a DLC character or from the challenge map, and none of the sword characters play remotely different. True. Well, Ramon. What's the name of the samurai guy? I can't remember his name. The brother. The big one. The red one. Hoshido. Ryoma, thank you. Lobsterman. Yeah, Lobsterman. Ryoma plays very differently from everybody else, which is why I used him. Also, you have to use him because if you don't get Astra, because your gameplay has 2 modes, before Astra and after Astra. If a character does not have Astra, they are useless. The 2 most recent games at the time, the first game and a character from the first game with a Western release. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to train up Ryoma and get but you do make a good point. The classes are so unbelievably different in Three Hopes. They all have very unique ways of fighting. The characters have their own signature skills that set them apart to a degree. I think Three Hopes is very well done. Linda. I call her Linda. Lind. Bro, I've always called her Lind. I call her Linda because of the E at the end. It's probably Linde, but I call her Linda. Who is from Shadow? Oh, she is? Oh, okay, never mind then. But still, I think she's cool. Yeah, we didn't get, oh my god, did we get any? I don't think we got any Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn characters. I think Erica shows up. Celica and Lyn are the only off-game references. Really? No, you can get Erica. Oh, I guess you can't, can you? No, you can't. That's Lyn, I'm thinking of Lyn. Yeah, there aren't any Sacred Stones characters. You cannot, no. Yeah, Celica. I was about to say, but wait. Yeah, Celica. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, that's the only ones I mean, obviously I believe you. I'm just, the ones I know of, yeah, you covered them. Wow, I didn't even think of that. But you can get other Rubian. And other Crom. Fire Emblem Warriors is staggeringly limited. I agree, which is probably why I haven't revisited it in so long. But Three Hopes is actually really, really fun. It's got a ton of gameplay mechanics and a lot of fun stuff, and the story is really fun. Three Hopes is way better for oh, it's really good. Oh yeah, oh, you played the demo. Yeah, no, Three Hopes is fantastic. Shez is kind of, I like Shez. Shez is a little bit of a dingus. I will actually say Shez is a little bit of a dingus. I like Shez. So many times, yeah, it's a good point. So many times Shez will, but also I do like very straightforward dingus. There are a couple of times recently where I've had like support conversation dialogues where Shez is just very honest, like just kind of like really no nonsense, just kind of, you have an option to say, you'll usually have an option, of course, because it's options, because you're the main character, but you'll usually have some kind of option to be very very straightforward, and that always feels like the kind of like I don't really get why you're having problems with it. It's just like this. I don't know what you're talking about with this. It's clear cut like this, and it's really refreshing. It's a really neat way to see a character act. So she's kind of a bit of a meathead, but also very earnest. It'd be like if there was an FF Warriors game and the only playable characters were Clive, the Chocobros, the Warrior of Light, and Cloud. It's like, that'd be like if there was a Final Fantasy Warriors game and the only playables were Clive. Here's my money. You can have it. I'll take it. You don't need to finish the list. You can have it. Here you go. That's just Final Fantasy 16. Which I'm still excited to play, by the way. I am so excited to play Final Fantasy 16 someday. We gotta get to it. I love Clive. He is my boy. I don't know really anything about him, but I kind of fell in love with him with his card from Magic the Gathering. When did it release? Hold on. The Steam version released a year ago. Don't worry, guys. All I gotta do is wait 14 years and we can finally play it on a Retro Saturday. Though to be fair, this is just a straight port, right? If this is just a straight port, it came out in okay, 13 years. Fantastic. Even better. It's just a straight port. Gotcha. God, this game is so huge. All right. Yeah, see, I'm actually not sure what all the demo lets you know about, but yeah, there are lots of fun. I'm not sure what the demo showcased, but yeah, there are you know, changing classes and various stats and stuff. Yeah, I believe, Hi Laura, what's up? In Three Hopes, I mean. In Three Hopes, there is one weird mechanic that I believe level ups are, in the original Fire Emblem Warriors, I believe level ups were not randomized. Because they would actually tell you what they were going to level in the level up screen. As you were potentially applying level ups, if I remember correctly, they would tell you what they were going to get. So I think level ups were not randomized. They are randomized in Three Hopes though, so you can get bad level ups on people. My Manuela has equal strength and magic. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do so currently she has an axe. Hydrate Redeem. Just means that when she hits the sauce, she slaps people. Yeah! Alright, everybody up on the seat. Let's do the stretch redeem. So, everybody stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down into the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get all nice and limbered up. Stretch and stretch. Wimble and womble. Stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got today. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. I really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Yeah, I'm currently putting most of my love into Bernie. I love Bernadetta. She is my disaster baby. I love my disaster baby. Maybe I can hide in this cave. I just want to go home. So relatable. Oh, hey, Lar, what's up? Why? What's up? What happened? Wonderful! That's that I'm good. I'm fine. That's awesome. Monkey bongo. Huh. Tony Hawk 3 and 4 HD, wonderful! How cool! Oh man, yeah. Looking at Lune's new hairstyle, I actually really like it. I hadn't really taken like a close look. I love the braid. It's very pretty. Yeah, 6 more days. Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with these hairstyles. I love 100% lesbian CL. We've got the really cute braid on Lune, and then we have double braid Mael, which I actually really like that they separated them into two tails instead of tying the tails together. I actually really like that. Where am I? Where am I going? Oh, right. This is the other way. Time for the sickest of stunts. Yeah, I played a only Tony Hawk style game I ever played was on one of the demo. I think it was on a Pizza Hut demo disc. And it was pretty cool. I was very bad at it. My favorite skateboarding game was Skate 3, and let me tell you, getting that game to function in any way these days is really hard. One time I tried to play my my actual physical copy, and it just wouldn't load. It was stuck on the loading screen for like 45 minutes. Do people still confuse Tony Hawk for Tony Hawk in real life? Yes? I don't know. Is that the case where people think that Tony Hawk is a Tony Hawk impersonator? They're like, oh man, you look so much like Tony Hawk. What is this? Apparently Tony Hawk suffers a distinct phenomenon where people often walk up to him and tell him he looks pretty similar to Tony Hawk. That's so wild, actually. That's really funny. Like, what a bizarre experience that must have been the first time. Okay. Easy start. We'll start with wildfire. Then we'll lead in with swift stride. Easy, easy peasy. Let's do this. Ready. And we'll use searing bond.
Take this. I'm ready.
Great encounter. Wow, you look like a... Oh, thank you! Tony Hawk's doppelganger. Assuming that was supposed to be Tony Hawk's doppelganger? Oh. No! Alright, well, I guess we'll use a revive tint.
Let's spill some ink.
What's with these, like, lightning shards? Are you guys seeing these? They're all over the place. They're inside him. They're next to... What is going on with that? Okay. Is that a virtuo stance thing? I had to burn a revive tint. Listen, I just got from a flag. Let's try to do that again without having to burn a revive tint. I just got away from a flag. I don't want to have to burn a revive tent that early. I like it here. Oh, that's really sweet of you to say. I like having you here too. Ugh. Wildfire! Fun fact, if you fail the timed hits on wildfire, you instantly explode. Searing bond. Parry it! The introduction of gradient counters is bizarre.
Not
Just
today.
no, you don't. Not this time around, buddy. Wildfire again. There it is. Passé!
Strike.
Say what? Thank you. You're overall. Hashtag owned. Oh yay! Finally, someone else is getting this treatment. Finally, I'm not getting hashtag owned, hashtag obliterated. Oh, that looks bad. That looks like a boss. Okay. What is this? Hello? You're awake? Surprising. Have you sufficiently recovered? If so, then you can help. There's much left to do. No! Oh. Where are you? Who are you? Help with what? I guess not. Pity. I'd hoped to return to more important matters. Is Mael the caretaker? Ahem. Is this the paintress? There's no way. She's fading into petals that look completely different from other petals we've seen. Her chroma is much different. But instead, I must occupy my time with this. What do you mean? What occupies her time? An exercise in futility. I really don't have time for this. It's probably for the best that you don't get involved after what happened before. Go and play with your friends. I'll handle this. The woman has gone silent. Huh. Odd. Very odd. Couple of agilities, one might. Six points from my L. Still not sure what I want to get her though. Honestly, yeah, I think Rain of Fire is a pretty good. It's very expensive, but I think Rain of Fire is a pretty good one. Let's go for it. I like fire. I like this fire build we're going for. I'm enjoying fire and burn and stuff. I love DOT builds. I don't know if that's become very obvious, but I love DOT builds. If a game lets me build a DOT build, which stands for damage over time, I'll go for it because I love it. You know, like Patrick, actually. Patrick's kind of like a DOT build with Bleach Seed. Stall. It's like stall. It's not always, yeah, that's typically what you go for, I guess, is you go for... You slap damage over time on your opponents, like poison or burn or whatnot, and then you stall by setting up shields and just waiting for your opponent to die. But in some games they can actually be really, really tricky and really interesting. If they're boring, I don't usually go for them, but if they're actually kind of interesting and neat, I like them. And this one has a lot of interesting stuff around burn, so it has my attention so far. Did she have Dodger? Yeah, then why didn't... Weird, it didn't look like she got... Auto shell. Okay, neat. Alright, I have 1 point I can put staggering attack back on. What is this guy? Clearly going to be an enemy we have to fight at some point. That's kind of how these work, it seems. Nice, a color of Lumina. Oh, you! What's your gimmick? Where's the platform? I don't remember seeing the platform anywhere. There it is. Found it. Yeah! The tongue performs a melee attack. Gugh. Okay, so maybe this thing is just really dangerous? Like it just does a lot of damage? Dogeshma! Yeah. That works. Immolation!
Wow.
Marking card.
No.
Gotcha. Easy as 5. So yeah, the danger of that one was just that it hits really hard. Let it out, thank you. Alright, so we got 5 polished chroma catalysts, a recoat, and 5 colors of Lumina, I believe it said, which is very nice. 1975 chroma.
An advantage.
That looks like the sword from the Greatsword cultist. A little nervous about that woman. Might. Luck. Vitality. Easy choice. 4 points available. Deals medium single target physical damage, 2 hits, consumes all gives 1 AP to a partner. Oh, this one, yeah. There it is! There it is! That's what I wanted. Grim Harvest. This is what I wanted. Consumes foretell. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, it's a stronger version of Harvest. It's specifically dark damage. It's not based on the weapon. It's specifically dark damage, but it heals all allies by a percentage of their maximum HP. And every foretell you consume increases the healing. Fantastic. That's what I want. And if we do fire, no, where is it? I was using Bad Omen? Low dark damage to all enemies. Yeah, here it is. If we use Bad Omen and then follow it up with Harvest, with Grim Harvest, we can actually heal a lot of damage. So, pretty good move. It gives her a pretty, oh, it's single target though. Okay, so it actually would probably be better if we did marked card, because I think marking card is, no, not as, is there a cheaper version? Focused foretell probably, but I don't really want to use that because it's physical damage and it just doesn't do much besides. Oh well, we'll figure it out. She can't get Grim Harvest yet anyway, so. Speaking of, I want to put Mael's new move on. I need to replace... Yeah, I just... Engagement makes them weak to fire, which you'd think would be pretty good. Rain of Fire is single target. Breaking rules is a really good tool to have just in case. Flare of Fury does a lot of damage, but having Persate to finish off the chain, we can keep using Flare of Fury until we don't have enough AP to use it and finish off the chain with Persate. Fencer's Flurry does fire damage to all enemies and applies defenseless to them. So using that with Engagement is pretty good. But Rain of Fire is just... Rain of Fire applies a ton of burn. I guess I'll replace medium single target or medium to all enemies. It's more expensive than Fencer's Flurry. But burn into Swift Stride into Persate or Fleurette Fury is extremely good. So I feel like... But since I want my team to be more focused on fire, Engagement makes it so that they're weak to it. But I don't know if this is actually worth... Whoops, sorry. I don't actually know if this is worth the time investment. And some enemies take too many turns that I think it makes it so... I think if they take like 2 turns in a row, suddenly their fire weakness is just gone. I'm gonna replace Engagement because I honestly don't find myself... I do use it occasionally. I'll think about it. Let's switch into Rain of Fire instead and see how it goes. And instead if the target is marked, it does more? No, defensive stance. So I can go from... Oh, I don't have anything but per se that puts me in defensive stance. But that's not bad because it's still a decent number of... That's still 6 burn. Yeah, I'll slap it on and we'll see how it goes. Excuse me, ma'am.
Looks like we passed the danger zone. And no sign of your special Nevron.
Shh, why?
I guess we're lucky.
Why would you say that? Well, actually, why would you say that? You just jinxed us. That was the worst thing you could have said. Huh? What just happened? Oh, that was a cage. That was a cage key. Yes, please. At this point, we've got so many chroma elixirs, we barely even have to worry about... Creepy. We barely even have to worry about finding flags. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe they said that. Why would... Lune, you are so silly. Man, it sure is nice that we were able to make it through this horrible, forgotten battlefield without having to fight an extremely powerful army-slaying Nevron. You know what would really stink right now? Was if an army-slaying Nevron were to show up. But thankfully, it won't, because we've passed the chance where it definitely will. It's not like you could ambush us or anything after the fact, so thank goodness, because that means we're never going to see it.
Expedition 57, Carla.
That'll never happen.
These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
Interesting. Coin should not matter. Like, that is wild to me. Like, oh, hey, buddy. Crossing the sea was hard, but we didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Nevrons. Alright, let's fight the merchant. But first I want to see what you've got. That's good. Recode, inverted affinity. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. 50% increased damage while inverted, but I don't know what inverted does. Wait, Benesium. Healing skills cost 1 less AP! Wait a minute though! That's really good! And Lune's but Lune's also generate 1 earth stain at the beginning of each turn. Replay instantly on consuming stains with a healing skill. That's really good! That's really good. Boy, am I glad he's in there and we're out here and he's the sheriff and we're in there and... It's a good video. That'll never happen. Yeah, never on in a million years. Recuts are definitely worth the money, but let's fight the merchant first. Alright, Maya, let's do this. Rain of fire. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, she doesn't have enough. Okay, Asami grows bigger? What? Help.
Ready to parry.
Oh, rude. Oh, jeez. The timing on that is intense. Can I do that again, or did I lose my chance? I want to go again. I want to try again.
En garde.
I'm captive.
Flames. Rain. Let's spill
That's
some ink.
really good. Ah,
Ready
no.
to parry.
Normal attack puts me in defensive. Gotcha. In fact, in that case, I could just go to Rain of Fire and start burning him even more. Might actually be a better idea, but let's go with Swift Stride.
Fire.
Try to go with Per Se.
Okay.
What? Hold on. Need to... What's up with that? It's just a puzzle. Let's do this.
Flames. Rain.
God, it's so cool. Asami grows bigger. You know what? Let's just actually use Rain of Fire instead.
Flames. Rain.
Oh, come on! Five more HP than I actually had. I managed to parry the first one, but the second one dealt even more damage than the first. Okay, I have an idea. Maybe if I can do all of the timed hits properly,
Flames. Rain.
it'll do enough damage to actually kill him.
Okay.
Nope, not quite. Alright, there we go. We win. Yay! Easy-ish. I do not want to part with my secret stash, but you told me good. Have a look-sees. Obscur. Oh! An outfit from my L. Wait a minute. Obscur. Oh. Oh, that's really pretty. That's... Oh, I love the wing. I love the wing. Oh my god. She looks so good in that. It feels important. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, actually. You make a good point. This feels significant. Like it's referencing something, like it's referencing the Paintress or Expedition Zero or something meaningful. Obscur's a good outfit. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm a little worried. I hope I didn't miss the first. Well, I don't know. I'm really sad I didn't realize that you can't go back and fight the merchants. I thought because fighting the merchant is always like something you want to do after you've leveled. So I didn't realize I would actually miss the opportunity to fight Noko at the beginning of the game, which is actually kind of sad, but oh well. Hopefully I didn't miss anything too super duper cool. Something tells me the only one with an obscure outfit is gonna be Mael. I mean, yeah, it definitely seems that. It definitely feels like that might be the case because it feels like a Mael, like a special Mael thing. But I don't know, maybe not. Maybe other people will get one. I kind of hope they will. Bridge fight, bridge fight, bridge fight, bridge fight! Cliff boss, cliff boss! Oh. My God, she's just so broken.
Hey. You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my
I
Elliot.
thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you?
He's numb to it, sweetie.
And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
She has to. Otherwise, we all die.
We need to continue.
Why do you...
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
For those who come after. Whew. Okay. Oh, that's scary. There he is. Don't you do it. Oh, we're falling. Oh no, it actually broke the bridge. Oh, it's blood. Jesus. Or at least it's like bloody water. Surrounded by death. There's Verso. Why does that thing dress like an... Why does that thing remind me of an expedition member?
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Do not remove her from the fight. I will be so livid. She's our main... What is happening? Yeah.
Thanks.
Ready?
Ooh. Not looking forward to this fight. Duelist.
I'm ready.
Oh, she's too fast. Oh no. Mael's faster now. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's good because I still get to... Let's use Rain of Fire then.
I'll do it.
No! I panicked and hit the wrong button. Uh-oh. Fun! I hope you enjoy it. Alright, so that thing does a lot of... Oh, okay. For a second I thought that was a... I forgot that it does the cutscene before the fight, so for a second I thought, wait, scripted loss, are you for real?
Careful, Mael.
Wait, no jump! Ah, jeez. Okay. He did warn us that this thing is insanely strong. Let's keep the burn going.
Feel the burn.
We need to keep the burn flowing. It's resistant to fire. Well, that's just my luck, isn't it? Okay, should be fine. Swift stride!
Harriet!
one's not too... That one doesn't seem like it's too tough to, Right, electrify? Give me a light stain. Go! No! Ah! It's a long combo. Okay, doesn't have any weak points. Marked. Nice. Okay, did a decent amount of damage. You have enough to use Rebirth, and you will actually be able to use it for free. So let's revive. Let's free revive. CL, come on, baby.
Time to strike.
Time to strike. CL finally gets a turn. Her speed is so low. Let's see. Searing Bond. Also resist. I can't afford. I guess I gotta. Revive 10 on Lune.
Sorry I failed.
Ah! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Ultimate skill. Okay, since this fight hits like a truck, I think maybe we don't worry about
Feel the burn.
healing too much. You have 5 foretell, so let's use Sealed Fate and see what that does.
Your fate is sealed.
Oh my god. That did so much damage. Rain of Fire.
Flames that rain. Okay.
Yeah, hit him! There we go.
The elements dance.
Oh, this is certainly nerve-wracking. Alright,
Feel the burn.
Swift Stride.
Fire.
From fire.
It's locked on you.
Yes! Okay. Lawful Lady's back in action, baby! Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Medium dark damage, 2 hits, applies 3 foretell and mark. That'll be 6 foretell. Let's use Searing Bond. Fire Stain. We'll use Electrify.
Thunder. Let's spill some ink. Finesse.
Clair of Fury!
Precision.
Okay.
Let's dance.
Yes! Oh! Oh, that's very interesting. Oh no. Well, that's very bad. That's why it resists dark as well.
Ready to evade.
No! Why is this a two-phase boss fight? We're nowhere near the end of the act. We can't be. This is one dungeon that we've done. Okay, last turn. I don't have enough for Sealed Fate. No! Firing Shadow then.
Eyes don't lie.
Ready to parry.
No! No, I knew! Ah! Alright, let's see how long Verso can handle Duelist by himself. Whoa, wait, no! Ah! Stormblood. This is the coolest boss in any turn-based game I've ever played. So only end-of-act bosses are allowed to have multiple. So far, yeah. Statistically, yes. So far, the only boss we fought that had a second phase was Lampmaster. We perfected phase. Yeah, we actually did really well on phase 1.
Finesse and grace.
Alright, Rain of Fire.
Flames. Rain.
Swift Stride!
A storm is coming.
A little bit more. Ready. A small energy tint on Mael.
Ready to evade.
Darn.
Finesse and grace.
Flare Fury. Revive Tent on Lune.
Sorry I failed.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Thunder!
On guard.
Flare of Fury.
Finesse and precision.
Come on, baby. Didn't feel quite comfortable trying to hit that. Let's see. Let's go marking card. Let's see. Rebirth is free now with the stains that I have. Let's use Healing Light on Lune.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's. Oh, darn. Oh, hold on. Wait. I'm a genius. I think she has the thing that gives her 2 AP if she hits a marked target. Nice! Let's go!
Strike.
Kasei!
Danger!
On me.
Since I already missed one of the parries, I might as well just go for the dodges instead. Let's heal up Lune, or Mael.
Blades sharpened.
Yep, you bet, baby. Rain of Fire.
Flames. Rain.
And it's more flame because she was in defensive stance. Let's use Searing Bond.
Take this. Take cover.
Gotcha. Okay. electrify. I want to see how this reacts. Okay, cool. So it prioritizes light elements, light stains. Rain of fire. God, it's just such a cool move. Let's see. What am I talking about? Of course that move gave me a moon marker. I consumed it at the beginning of the turn to heal everyone. What am I talking about? Why didn't I? That must have been what happened. Why didn't that occur to me? Unless, was I actually using that weapon at the time? Maybe I wasn't. I don't know. Huh. Well, for now, let's use Sealed Fate, I think. Jesus, that did so much damage.
Not looking good.
You're fine, baby. You got this. I believe in you. The fire persists. The burn. He keeps the burn on him for the next phase. All right, let's just skip to it. Duelist gave Verso a free trial for Final Fantasy XIV to quickly land MMO. Jesus, I can't believe I pulled that off! That was scary. Let's see, I'm gonna heal. Actually, I'm gonna use a healing tint.
Nobody died.
It's more health. Searing Bond. And then we'll use the last one for No!
I can do it.
Okay, at least we didn't die. Ah! Okay, Okay. Expedition failed because Verso got an MMO addiction. Verso, no! Verso, how could you? Oh jeez. Healing tent, we need to... I need to make sure Lune at least can keep us healed. Healing light on Mael. Our main damage is gonna come next turn from... Okay, never mind. Kinda lost it a bit there, but that's fine. God, it's such a massive combo. She's already dead, buddy. Let's see. Immolation, he's not burning anymore. Alright, Sealed Fate time, baby. Phew, 15,000 damage, huh?
Brace yourselves.
I don't really know what... Oh god, I really don't know what to do with that! Rebirth. Mael.
Merci.
No! Oh. Revive 10 on Lune.
You can't leave us yet.
Nope. Sorry, baby. Not gonna get us that easily.
Overflowing with energy.
Revived arm. No. Rebirth on.
A brilliant light.
Rebirth on CL.
You don't get to die yet.
Not a chance. Rain of fire.
Flames. Rain.
Come on, we need. Applies inverted. What does that do? We talked about it. Jesus. Oh no! CL got sold in a triple triad! One of the minigames available and critically acclaimed in the Final Fantasy XIV and with a free trial to Stormblood! Stormblood? Inverted is a status effect that prevents the character from being healed. If the character is healed while inverted, they take damage instead. Oh. Okay. That's bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. Marking card. Because now I can't get the moon thing. Would have liked if I could get the moon thing. I'm out of revived. I've got one revived 10 left, but I need to hit with my L. I should have had CL do it. I need the burn.
Let's dance.
No, not Stormblood. I hate this move. Alright, CL, can you maybe revive Lune so that maybe she can revive my L? This run might be dead. Or this attempt might be dead. No! Yeah, this attempt's dead. I forgot what attack swiftly does. Oof. No. I got them switched in my head. I got them switched. All right, Verso. Let's see if you can do this. It does not have much health left. You're not inverted, baby. You're not inverted. No! You're not inverted.
Oh well.
Not again. You also have almost no health left. Okay, healing 10 on yourself, BB. Okay.
Bring it on.
I cannot.
Time to end this.
It's weak to light. Of course it's weak to light. They want me to use Verso here, and I'm being a stubborn loaf, and I refuse to do it. Perfect recovery.
Oh well.
Nope. Oh, the gradient counter still goes off. Nice. Oh, not Stormblood again. That timing on that is really awful. Blitz.
You're outmatched.
You're outmatched. Generate one additional perfection. Yeah, Assault 0, why not?
Not impressed.
Not impressed, baby! Oh my god, is Verso actually gonna pull this off? Oh my god, he is. Wait, why is CL doing this? Oh, we're all doing it. Come on, babies! Yeah! Oh, them doing the final hit together was so good, actually. I my god, the Dualiso! Okay, I kind of really like that, actually. I can't believe okay, alright, Verso. That was pretty cool. Good job saving the team. Verso actually saved the fight for us. I am actually genuinely impressed. If I was using Verso, the fight would have probably been significantly easier, but I'm really happy that Verso saved the fight. That was actually really cool. Everybody got knocked out and pushed back, and they were winded. They're not dead, but Verso comes in and holds him off until everybody wakes up for the combo attack. So good! I love that. So good. All right, we won, and I think Verso was the only one who got experience. Wow. Yeah, this thing took out armies, like, worth of people.
Well, turns out this Neveron wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learn fast.
Oh.
All this is what we're fighting for.
Yeah. The audio mixing in this game can be hard to work with sometimes. Dualiso, Forgotten Battlefield. Combo attack, base attack has one extra hit. Oh, that might be worth learning. God, this is just nuts. It's just a forest of corpses. How is this even real? Rope. Aha! Perfect. Color of Lumina! Thought I wouldn't notice the little hole in the wall, did ya? Game developers, I did though. Grapploo! Back up we go. Old bridge destroyed. What a shame. It was a pretty bridge.
An advantage.
Another color of Lumina, which... How many does that make now? I feel like that makes an alarming number of them. 54! Alright, well, I feel like I could probably afford to use some of these. If I'm being honest. The bridge inside me. And everyone's voice. Let's see, where are we? Covered in blood is what we are. Let's use a... Let's drink up. Chrome elixir. We have plenty to spare.
Lovely.
Oh, revive 10 energy. Revive 10s also give 3 AP. That's very nice. Oh, let's look at what the Dualiso gives to Verso. Play again after a base attack. What? What? I'm assuming that's once per turn, right? Right? Right, game? That's not... He doesn't just get infinite base attacks? Oops, balancing issue. Let's see, 50% increased base attack damage. Base attack is 4 perfection. Well, alright then, it's oh, I actually thought it would be dark. It's electricity. That's fun. Definitely seems like a good weapon. Start battle on rank, oh, start battle on rank B, but 50% health. Gotcha. Well, when he immediately takes like 15 hits to the face to drop him back down to rank C, that doesn't really do anything for him. The Dualiso. I kind of, I mean, this is a strong weapon. Oh, but its damage is really low. What? Its attack power is almost non-existent compared to the other weapons. Oh, I don't know if I like that. Recover 15% health on base attack. Apply powerful on rank B. Interesting. I believe every play again effect only works once per turn. That makes sense. That makes sense. But it might actually be worth it because basically, I mean, the decreased power, I can see why they gave it decreased power because basically, you can do a base attack and then you can do a base, you can get a free base attack every turn. You use a base attack and then you can use the AP you got from that base attack to do other stuff like free shots, like free aim shots or skills. That's really good. I'm gonna go with Dualiso. That's a really strong weapon. Oh, base combo attack. Yeah, I'll give him the combo attack. Sure. Consume 1 AP to take 30% less damage. Oh, interesting. Defensive moto is pretty cool. Auto shell. Let's get rid of energizing start 3 because that doesn't really matter too much. All right, especially because of his new ability. Okay, I kind of want to oh man. Let's swap out CL for Verso for the next couple fights. I want to play around with Verso.
Is this the place?
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if that's okay with you.
Under this tree. Oh. By the way, something occurred to me I want to talk to you guys about. Esquier. So is it the arm she's burying, or because that's all that's left? Expedition 0. He's buried a lot of people here.
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
Finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
Save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
Oh.
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. To me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
Jeez.
When one falls,
We continue.
we continue.
Thanks for being my father. alive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now we finally got some morning. Oh, baby. No, they just needed the Lumina converter that was in the arm. They could remove it. I was thinking the same thing, but as long as they were able to remove the Lumina converter from the arm, that seems to be the case. That's what I'm assuming. That's the implication I feel like it's making. Is the arm still here? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. But wow, that is just so sad. Why are there so many, like, unburied dead bodies here, though? Good stuff. You know, in a way. Yeah, exactly. No, I know exactly what you mean. It is. It's really good stuff. Like, that is... Oh, man. Yeah, no, exactly. I know exactly what you mean. That is some good stuff. So, I want to discuss something that I had actually realized after I cut stream. It occurred to me a little after I cut last week's Clair Obscur stream. Do you guys remember that creature that we found that Gustav was like, we should kill it, and it said, bring me pieces of light, or bring me light? I think I know what's up with that creature, because I realized we're not getting any light. I don't know what to bring it. I think I know what's up with that creature. I believe you it's a white creature. I think you get those pieces of light by killing the white optional creatures. So like the Burgeon and the crystal guy, the golem. So I don't know exactly what that would do, but I don't know. I don't want to hurt them because they're not aggressive. So it feels bad. It feels like a bad person thing to do, and it might not even be what I need to do. It might not even be the case. That might not even be the right thing to do, the right way to do that little side thing. But I don't know. I just thought I'd mention that because it was something that occurred to me, and I don't know. It's a decision to make, right? Because the Burgeon and the Rock Golem guy are both really sweet, and I would hate to just kill them on a hunch. Okay, try to kill them. Burgeons are really strong. So I don't know, just something that occurred to me that I thought I would bring up. Oh, this is a sad part of the game. All right. Oh, SKA. Find your way through Forgotten Battlefield. Back at camp. Oh.
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food, and then from there, we head north to Monoko Station.
Monoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the Paintress' heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close.
Erases, huh?
But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
Points at my L.
What it looks like... That I don't know, but I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere.
It's a new
The
follower.
Before we could get further.
Jeez.
And I don't know much more.
Erased them.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Minoko Station. And then, we'll take the Paintress's heart.
Jeez. Windy Lore, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. SK walked around all of that. Yeah, it looks like that way. I was looking all around for an SSD thinking I lost it. It was on the CPU cooler the whole time. Oops. All right.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
Snow?
Not too high, but yeah. There's usually snow.
I love snow!
Fantastic.
Snow level!
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
Nope.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
Aww.
And just as fun.
And sometimes,
And sometimes just as deadly.
Oh. Really?
Mm-hmm. If there's too much of it.
My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
That you will.
You want to spend time with Ciel? Not yet.
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Oh. Wait, are we gonna get a Gestrel party member?
Yes. You've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Oh, really? I didn't know. I didn't really get the feeling that Gustav liked Gestrels.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels.
Because
Ah,
he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades.
jeez.
We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Fair enough. No thank you.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Gestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Gestrels who went missing after the fracture.
Oh,
The lost Gestrels.
yeah.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
Yeah, fair enough. Seems... Oh, can't spend time with Mael.
That was sad.
It was SK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I was.
You were thinking of Julie.
Oh.
And not just her, but... Yeah.
Yeah.
Want a hug?
Aw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
I do.
Oh. You want to spend that? I'll be honest. That's I really like that exchange. I like that a lot. Actually, the repeated that's God, that's so good. Just the increasingly harder, the increasingly more emotional questions, just followed by yeah. Oh man. What a good game. What a good game. This game is amazing. My heart is breaking. What an amazing game. Hey, curator. Thank you. I'd like to upgrade my expedition resources, if you don't mind. We didn't get a shape of anything from that guy, and that was a really tough boss fight. I guess I could just distribute these evenly. What if I left like 12 42 is not divisible by 4. Okay, so right now I have, let's see, which one, 13? 13 and a half luminas for the whole party. So what if I left? So what if I only did 10? That leaves me with a remaining 14, I believe. If I did 10 for everybody, that would give them some good. That would give them some good progress and be able to make them be able to equip some new stuff. And I think that would be quite nice. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 38, 33. Yeah, 13 left over. Yeah, Versa's grown on me. I'm liking Versa now. Like I said, we just needed some time to mourn. And that was a good scene to mourn. Getting to have that real cinematic moment where Verso saves the day against the Dualiste. The lead up with him leading her to the grave site and being really sweet to Mael about Gustav and not being overly pushy. Yeah, I like that Verso treated her with kindness. That was a really, really good way to do it. I really liked that he treated her with kindness and actually had like a very, very good sweet stepdad energy. He's still our step Gustav, but that's not a bad thing. I like him now. He's and getting to see a little bit more of his emotional side as well. It was really, really good. Now, welcome to the team, Verso. His playstyle is like turn-based style. It is actually. It's very. When I first got him, I mentioned that it was very Dante from Devil May Cry. CL has like no points compared to everyone else. CL has like nothing. I didn't even notice that. Maybe that was because. Oh, right. And I think Verso inherited Gustav's. That was because I put a bunch of points in all of them so they could use in Gustav, Mael, and Lune, so they could use specific moves. I had actually for a specific Luminas that I had actually forgotten about that. All right. Well, let's upgrade weapon level. I have enough polished chroma for it. I want to upgrade the Dualiso to be. Oh, I need a resplendent chroma catalyst, which I have. Yeah, 286. That's real nice. Let's go. All right, so the Dualiso is now level 10. 20% increased fire damage. I mean, that's really good. And the extra damage and the extra weapon power would be really nice too. I'm gonna upgrade it once to level 9, and I'll consider upgrading it to level 10. CL, I'm actually a really fan of this Ramazan. Base attacks give 1 moon charge is really nice. As long as we're not inverted, that's actually really, really good. I'm actually tempted to upgrade the Ramazan to level 10, but right now my team is, I don't want to take off Lune. I don't want to take off Lune or Mael, so I think CL and Verso are the 2 swappable party members right now. It feels wrong to take off Mael because she kind of feels like the main character at this point. Lune is my support healer burner type person. There are only 2 people on my team that can burn right now, and they are Mael and Lune. So removing either one of them feels odd because if I'm trying to keep using a burn team, but I do like the Ramazan, so I'll consider it. I'll upgrade it once in case I decide to swap her in and we're not at base camp. You know what? Nah, I'll upgrade it again. The lighter I'm doing 20% increased fire damage does not really seem that meaningful. Not as meaningful as some of the other ones we could be getting. Though everybody else's weapon is already level 10. So it might be worth it to do it anyway. Although it might be worth it to just put it into the Dualiso because it gives it so much weapon power. Gives an additional 47 weapon power, which is really nice. Yeah, alright. Let's make the Duelista level 11, because it's a really strong weapon, and I want to, put that on. Yeah, so not only, I feel like Verso is an absolute monster at this point. Gets 50% extra, the Duelista gives him an extra 50% increased base attack damage. He gets to play again after using his basic attack. He has combo attack 1, which means that his base attacks have 2 hits now. I feel like Verso is going to be an absolute monster. He was, yeah, and I have auto shell in defensive mode, so he takes 30% less damage by consuming 1 AP. He has a ton of defense, a ton of health. He seems awesome. Now I need to actually consider what he's going to be using in terms of skills, because I was not doing that in the past, and I want to try to get him a good line, you know, like a good C to B to A to, I think A is the end. C to B to A, or I guess D to C to B to A. Quick Strike is a D, gives more perfection, deals low single target physical. Don't like that very much. Although if he starts at D, does he start at D or does he start at C? I don't know. Because the Lanceram I was using, Delaram I was using starts as a B, but with 50% health. But that's not a big deal because I had perfect recovery that heals us by 50% dispel status effects. So it's a really easy way to start off at B. Skill tree. I didn't know you could check this. That's really cool. I didn't see that button before. Paradigm Shift. Deals low physical single target damage and gives 1 to 3 AP back. 3 hits. At C rank, it's plus 1 AP. It's pretty good. It's a flowy combo starter. Removes all status effects from all allies and applies them to Verso. Pretty good. Pretty good. And then he also has one that heals him of status effects. Yeah, perfect recovery. So if you use Burden, I think Burden might be good. Because if I had Burden, I could have used that to get rid. If I had him on the team. Yeah, Verso, honestly, yeah, if I were ever to play this again, Verso would have been a much better choice for that fight. Verso with the Delaram, Burden, perfect recovery would have been much better in that fight. Oh, there is an S rank. Ascending Salt deals low single target damage, 1 hit, uses weapons element, increased damage at each cast. Oh, it only costs 2 at S rank. So once you hit S rank, you begin the Ascending Assault and just get more and more and more damage. That's fun. Unfortunately, we run into the same problem as putting all of that bonus stuff on Mael and giving her a huge damage boost. Because if it's one single hit, it's still capped at the 9,999 damage cap. So he can't, once he hits 99.99, you can't get any more damage, but I mean, still doing a lot of damage per hit. I do like Paradigm Shift. Which ones do I not like? And I think that's probably a better one to start with, because I'm going to have to come up with somebody to replace anyway. Marking Shot. Marking Shot is good. Being able to mark consistently is really good. But the problem is that it's not always going to be... It's not always... The next person to act is not always... I guess... If it's Lune, I can use the fire to put more burn. And if it's... and I can try to use it before Mael if she's going to be using... Passe. Assault 0 is a lot of damage. More perfection from critical hits. Increased damage at B. That's a good B move. I just realized I should probably go sit the flag because I think he has some points to spend. 4. Okay, cool. Applies powerful to through 1 to 3 allies, increasing damage they deal. That is... duration increased to 5 turns. Okay. That's when Gustav had. I was using that move on Gustav to buff us. Deals medium single target light damage, 1 hit, damage increase for each free aim shot this turn up to 10 times. At S rank costs 2 AP. That's pretty cool. Purification, you'll see. Okay, so those are the only ones I can buy right now are Perfect Break, B rank, high single target lightning damage. Oh, if you break with it, it immediately S ranks him. Only costs 5 at B rank. But breaking is really tough to do. Radiant Slash can break, increase damage as C rank, low light damage to all enemies. Powerful. Follow-up. Follow-up seems kind of neat. I don't know. Not really feeling those. Lune, I'm going to do agility. Double agility and 1 might. You, I'm going to do might, defense, and vitality. Oh, sorry. Oh, I still have the cursor. Right, I still have the cursor turned off for the window. Oh, let's rest. We have very few pigments left. All right, Verso. Thank you, Laura. There's that revive tint energy, which is a good one. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting, the Pictos are kind of an interesting concept because it looks like you can't level them up. You can just get new ones, I think. And you can get like new versions of them that have the same ability that are at a higher level that you can learn again. Like Energizing Start 1 and 3 and 4. Which is pretty neat, actually. But take 50% less damage but can't be healed. It's pretty good for him, actually. With the amount of health he has, it might actually be worth it. Energizing Death is it's just a very, very funny Pictos to me. It's just like, all right, good job, buddy. Wait, you can revive people. Oh, wait a minute, because Lune can actually revive people pretty efficiently. Only needs 5 AP. So you can keep getting this one person killed. You can just have... So, Galaxy Brain strategy. Mael with the cover move that allows her to take damage for everybody. Keep getting her killed while she takes the hits for everybody and giving AP to everyone so that Lune can keep reviving her. And then we have Versa doing all the damage. Hyper carry! Let's see. It's a joke, by the way. Hi, Philo. No, you're fine. You're just on time. You're just on time to 4 hours and 23 minutes into the stream. Right on time for that time. You're doing great. Is my fan having trouble? It's feeling kind of weirdly warm in here today. We said it, we did. We said our farewells to Gustav. Which was good. And now we welcome Versa. We did. We welcome Versa on our team, and now I'm officially... Agreed. Rest in peace, Gustav. Oh, sure. I actually don't have any water. Is that all he is, DPS? Who, Verso? Nah, Verso has way... God. What an awful nickname. Gussie. Well... Gussie. I guess it's not that bad. Saying it out loud. Gussie. I think Gus sounds better for him. Verso ain't very versatile. No, I see. You're just setting that joke up. No, Verso has like a ton of things he can do. Verso is actually very versatile. Gust isn't equally bad. Well, yeah, but Gus isn't. Gus. Gust. Yeah, for like a grounded game like this, Tav is a good one. My eyes and ears forever stained. Or Stav and Tav are actually pretty good names. Yeah, good nicknames for Gustav. But yeah, no, Verso is actually very good at doing multiple different things. But the way I'm building him currently, yeah, he seems to be mostly DPS. Because I have him, he's like base attack DPS with that can get because he's constantly using a lot of base attacks, he can theoretically get a lot of AP to burn on really expensive moves. That's kind of, I think, the way I'm going to build him. Oh, I'm gonna need to go get some water. And in fact, I think I'd like to make some tea as well. It's been a while since we did a break. And we've got about, I think we're gonna do a little over an hour since I took that half an hour break. A little over an hour or something like that in the stream. Left in the stream. And so I'll go ahead and run an ad break so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And I'll go get myself something to drink, get myself some tea and stuff, take a quick break, walk around. You guys do the same, whatever you need to do. And we'll be back in just a few minutes, maybe like 5 to 10. See you guys soon. Hello again! Hi, Friolo. I unfortunately accidentally saw your message that you posted about Recto and Verso as I was getting up to walk away, and now my brain has been on overdrive, so I want to see if maybe I can figure it out without actually having to use what little knowledge I have of languages to see if I can figure out what the joke is before I look it up. Like maybe I can get close. So I was thinking about the component pieces of Recto. Welcome, thank you, of Recto and Verso. So like maybe, okay, I was thinking maybe Verso could be like, maybe it's like forward and backwards, or like line and circle, or possibly front and back, something like that. Piece and whole. It's in fact front, but yeah! Yes! I feel really good on that. Thank you! Yes, baby! Oh, that's real good. Your fine lady master of languages! Yeah! I feel really good about that one. Thank you! I'm feeling really good about that one. Loveless à toutes. Oui. Oh, darn it. I was gonna... whatever. Let's see. What is toute? Oh, is that, oh, is that I know all, or? Mm-hmm. Ah, yes! Knows everything, huh? Knows them all. Yeah, that's actually the direct, wow, that's actually the direct Google translation it gave me was knows them all. Interesting. Yes, I know them. I know all them languages. I know them all. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, that was fun. Oh wait, somebody was. It's okay. So other people were saying things. Can't be direct. Recto. It's a French joke. I think you should translate Recto. I didn't need to. I'm amazing. WRC7 rally game. It's like 1 year. What did you say? I am feeling Blomby this break. Gotta test the game out. Oh! Wait, when did you give me... Oh. Oh! Never mind, I found it. WRC7 FIA... Hold on, you said it. WRC7 Rally Game. FIA World Rally Championship. Neato! You know what? I was thinking considering Versos from the first expedition. I'm like if you were a Japanese tourist in Paris, considering the stereotype. I found it. It didn't light up my notifications, which is, it usually does, it's supposed to do that. I adjusted my notifications so it would stop lighting up and telling me, oh, a game from your wish list that contains 4,000 games is on sale. I'm like, yeah, I know. That seems statistically likely. But so I turned that off because it was decidedly unhelpful. And then and so now it should be lining up to tell me when people gift me things, but doesn't seem to be. You're a Japanese tourist in... Oh, Verso being a Japanese tourist in Paris. Oh man, that would be pretty weird. That'd be a weird decision. All right. Regardless, we are now making sure that Verso is getting the full team treatment. Now that I have finally accepted him onto the team, he's getting the full team treatment. So, Paradigm Shift is actually pretty cool. As long as you have the one AP, you can actually use it to get more and keep the combat flowing. I feel like because it's 3 hits, maybe I don't know if he gets like a specific amount of perfection with every hit, but I'm glad that seems like a way to keep the perfection flowing. Dispels self-status effects. Gotcha. Unfortunately, that sounds like it also hits positive ones, so gotta be careful with that one. So I don't know if I'm going to use Purification, because Perfect Recovery also dispels status effects. So I think I'm going to replace Purification with Burden. Blitz really isn't doing it for me. So I'm going to replace Blitz with Paradigm Shift, I think. That leaves us with, let's see, we do have Assault 0 and From Fire, which are both B. We have Perfect Recovery and Paradigm Shift, which are both C, and Marking Shot, which is also C. Burden just straight up gives 1 rank. Wow, I wasn't aware of that. Chat dead? Maybe? Oh. It said it was it said it was loading chat. Okay. Wait, hold on. Nice one. Maybe we only have 4 souls at a time. I was thinking, considering how it is worded. Expedition's last stand, it would make sense that the reserve is one last warrior trying to parry and dodge everything. That actually is something that vaguely occurred to me. That is a good point. Maybe it only says, if we get like a bunch of people, maybe it only says last stand if it's our last chance. Maybe we do get a bunch of people, and then if you like do wave 2, it's like wave 2, and then like when you do the last one, it's like last stand. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, only being 7, yeah, exactly, 7 party members. 7 party members would be a good number, I feel. So maybe, I don't know. I think 7 is a really good. I think 7's a good number. It's prime number. It's nice. Marking Shot is nice. From Fire theoretically is actually very good on this team because we're constantly keeping our enemies burning. And I guess he doesn't take a whole lot of. He can keep his health high with From Fire. I didn't often find myself using From Fire with Gustav, but I guess I wasn't keeping their burn stacks as high as I am now. Assault 0 is neat, but I want something that works off of A. I want something that works off of A because maybe it doesn't go to A. Okay, yes it does. Powerful. Powerful works off of A. Seems kind of silly, but we could get it. Leadership reduces current rank, gives 2 to 4 AP to other allies, plus 1 more AP to other allies at C. Okay, that's interesting. So you'd have to go back down to D to get the bonus. Phantom Stars deals extreme light damage to all enemies. 5 hits can break. Wow, that's wild. What are the 10 cost? Steeled Strike after 1 turn deals extreme single target physical damage. 13 hits, interrupted if any damage taken. Endbringer deals extreme single target physical damage. 6 hits, increased damage if the target is stunned. A can reapply stun. Neat. If they're not dead yet or don't die, it could be a thing. Rip Gustav, yeah, Rip Gustav. Although, I still feel like it's possible that Gustav might come back. I'm still a little confused about Gustav having all those locked skills. So, but we'll see. Again, the possibility of it being a bait and switch where he was never going to get the skills, there are a couple possibilities. One, he was never going to get those skills and they wanted to make us think he was, and there was no real reason for him to have a ton of skills because he wasn't going to be in the party for super duper long. Two possibility, he comes back and we get those skills unlocked and he gets a lot of cool stuff that he can do. Which would be weird because Verso is so very similar to Gustav in terms of things that he can actually do, role he fills in the party. But if Verso ended up leaving, that would make sense. I don't know. Option 3, there's a New Game Plus, and when you get Gustav for Act 1 of New Game Plus, he has a bunch of cool skills that he can learn that are similar to the things that Verso has, maybe, so you can still use skills like that. I don't know. We'll have to see. Just some possibilities that I do not want any answers for. Nobody confirm or deny anything, please. But yeah, just some possibilities I thought of. I think those are really the only possibilities. Either they were doing it to mess with us, either he will come back and get to use them, or it's a New Game Plus thing. I think those are the only possibilities. Because, they're broad. Alright. I'm thinking about getting powerful, actually. I do have Ascending Assault for S rank. I'm gonna get powerful for A rank. Oh. Option 4, Verso gets the ability to switch between Verso mode and Gustav mode. Option 4, Verso absorbs Gustav's soul, and they become two people in one body, and he can shapeshift between the two. Alright, fair enough. There are some other ones. There's at least one more. It's absolutely deranged, but yeah, it's like... it's absolutely unhinged, but yeah, it's possible. And your parries have been, yay, thank you, I appreciate that. I had to warm up a bit, but I've been trying to make sure they're nice and well timed. All right, powerful instead of, oh darn, I guess instead of, because having 2 Bs, 2 Cs. Oh, hold on. I actually do want Ascending Assault. Assault 0 uses weapons element, critical generating action. For B, I think Ascending Assault would be good for instead of Assault 0. From Fire is good as the B, I think. Keeps him healthy potentially. Berserk Slash, what is this? Medium single target physical damage, 3 hits, damage is increased for each health. Each health Verso is missing. And a C rank increased damage. It's also really good with what I've got set up. But, it's a good tanking move. I don't think we need Marking Shot. I think we can replace Marking Shot with Powerful. So we have 2 C ranks, a B rank, an A rank, an S rank, and just a straight up gain 1 rank. It's actually really easy to use. It's actually only 1 AP, and it allows him to move up the track. Like, we could go straight from A to S if we don't want to use powerful. Or something along those lines. I think this might work. He might take a little bit of getting used to, but let's give it a shot. First, though, I need to spend the night with somebody.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
Not too high, but...
Yeah, there's usually
right.
snow. This one's actually kind of
just
long.
as fun.
Oh, my husband.
Actually, I do like CL, but I kind of want to see what their like the cutscene with Lune is.
Your oldest friend is a jester.
Yes.
Gustav would.
Why?
Because we don't
I
get
do
to
like
enjoy
Lune. All right, yeah, let's go for it. Lune interrupts Verso as he walks by the fire.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Yeah.
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
All right then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Trust works both ways.
All right, as a gesture of good faith.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Okay.
Only 3.
Yeah.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
Lune spends some time bombarding. Oh, I actually thought we were gonna get the questions. When Lune spends some time bombarding Verso with questions, Verso remains evasive, which makes Lune a bit angry, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Convicted face. Lune is reluctantly intrigued, as is Verso. Relationship level increased! Yay! I still have absolutely no idea what this means, but I guess we'll figure out sometime at some point. The more we get of Lune, the more I like her. Yeah, she's pretty fun. When the interrogation is over, they go back to the others. I do like how she is kind of the most taciturn and serious of the crew, but even she has her like things. She has like a real big fondness for gestuals. I do like that that they kept her like, and also you can see that a lot of her like silliness opening up, like being really relaxed and stuff was mostly around Gustav. Like she's friends with Gustav, and so she was very open with him. But with anybody else, specifically Verso, I guess, because anybody not from the expedition, she seems to be still kind of open, a little bit open with Mael and CL. But with Verso, yeah, she seems to be pretty guarded and curt, and I like that. I think that's really good. It shows that they know how to write people. It's a very realistic personality that works really well.
How far up?
Not too
So
hard.
can I spend some time with
right.
CL as well, or?
I'm just as
Oh, my husband.
Oh, I can. Verso approaches CL, who seems open to talking.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Doubt it.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
She's less stressed because she has the baguette. True, emotional support baguette.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Too true.
Then consider this my attempt to be less
I wonder.
mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
No, you're right. What was I thinking? It's better to stay mysterious.
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories.
Yeah? Okay. I'll be honest, I really don't know what you mean by that.
You first, then.
Something epic, then, full of battle and danger. Something unusual, then, strange wonders and mysteries. Something unusual, that sounds more fun.
Something unusual then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, Not really how you get to know each other. I don't think that's worthy of a trade. No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
Sure. We've literally watched, we are in a world of death, strife, pain, and misery. I think heavy stuff is probably like what we need. Oh my god, the girls in the ski are great. They're awesome. I love Sia. I love all of them. They're actually really great characters.
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
Monolith just in the middle there.
We'll see.
We'll see. Oh god, she's so sassy. Verso and Ciel spend the next few minutes arguing whether Ciel should also share. Ciel continues to tease Verso, who remains evasive. Verso and Ciel's relationship grows a little bit. You've achieved C-rank support with Ciel! Yeah, same. I wanted to hear the stories and the questions. I actually wanted the details. I know they wanted to keep it concise, but come on, I actually do want the details. I'm in a bit of a visual novel mood today. Come on. They head back to the others. All right, and I think, can I also spend some time with the...
Yeah.
You were
Not just...
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll spend some time with Esquier. True.
She reminds me of someone.
Oh? Who? Mael? No, Ciel. You mean Ciel?
You mean Ciel?
No, Mael. Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew Ciel.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who... We're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
I suppose. Didn't do anything to stop Blaze Blue, though.
Oh well. That's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Yeah, I mean, from a certain point of view.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Just like Verso is Verso's cousin.
What?
Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it.
Esquier, that makes no sense.
You're so very wise.
Well, yes, but that still doesn't make any sense. You know, that almost makes sense to me.
You know, that almost makes sense to me.
It's okay if you don't understand, Verso. You're still wise to me.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
I do like Esquier. Esquier and Verso have fun talking to each other a bit more. Their bond grows. Rank 2! They talk a bit more nonsense before going back to the others. Right in the Journal of Gustave's Apprentices! Kinda seems kinda weird that I'm allowed to do that, but... Mael finds a... Oh, right, Mael's doing it! Mael finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustave's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage and writes about Gustave's sacrifice, how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustave's apprentices will read this journal someday. For those who come after, Mael heads back. Check up on the others. Mael quietly approaches Lune, wanting to apologize for her behavior on their way to bury Gustave.
Hey.
Hey.
I didn't mean...
It's fine.
I just...
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
She's being as long as they already are. Oh yeah? Depends on what mood I'm in. I totally get that. I totally get that, but it very heavily depends on my mood.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me.
Yeah.
When I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go.
But when you burn parts of yourself, you gotta be careful not to use it all up.
I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going. To make sure I continue.
Make sure not to let the fire get out of control.
Lune.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness. And they help me.
Pain.
You feel Gustav?
No way, I assume.
Yeah. I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
Oh.
You have an affinity for chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
That's the greatest secret of all. Nobody has any idea what they're doing. We're all just floundering. And some of our fingers catch stone. That's how life goes. Lune's natural. Lune's great. She's actually much better. I feel like she's much better with kids than she thinks she is. And that's the vibe I get. With people, maybe even.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Mael and Lune spend more time together in a moment that was special for both of them. Yeah. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, and it makes sense. Like, people are nuanced, and it's really fun to see that these characters have different sides to them. That they're bottling things up. They live in a world that it makes so much sense to have bottled up rage, anger, guilt, sadness. and it just the pain, and it just like I don't know, I really like that we're it's so well written, you guys. It's just so well written. I'm just mesmerized by the writing and the characters. God, I love this game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of, I suppose. This one's an actual cutscene.
What are you working on?
Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we have.
Right, but how are you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
Yeah.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
Flesh planet.
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was
A
scared
look on her face.
or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I
like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But parts of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the pain just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed.
Yeah, true.
They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
It is. that was so good. That was so good. Yeah, but it can also be like, yeah, I get that. But it can also be some people's only way to cope, you know? Like, for people who don't feel like they I mean, sometimes it's possible for people to feel like they personally don't have any power to change anything and they don't know what to do. And so sometimes just, yeah, sometimes it can be a crutch, relishing in it. But I don't think it's nice to make fun. I don't think it's nice to like, okay, doomer people, or to just write off people's concerns as doomerism. I don't think it's fair. I just like anything, like, because you really don't know their situation. You really don't know what they're going through, and maybe for them everything just kind of is hopeless, and they're doing their best to cope with it, and simply, I don't know, maybe that's their way of coping with it. So I understand, but if it's aggressive, if it's aggressive doomerism, maybe. Obviously, yeah, like with anything, it's levels. There's balance to it. Yeah, sometimes people just need to vent. Like, you can't be positive all the time. Like, you can't. That leads to the other end of the spectrum, which is a toxic positivity, where you think, where it's, you ignore the reality of the situation to specifically to spout a positivity that is not helpful as well. Negativity and positivity can both be unhelpful in equal measure. Just like anything, there needs to be a balance. You're wrong for being optimistic types of, yeah, exactly. Yeah, but exactly. But venting about it can be a good way to get it off your chest. It can be a good way to get it out of you. Sometimes that's all you need is to... I'm not talking about ignoring the things stink right now. I mean... okay. Anyway, yeah, my point is so I will say, yeah, I see why Freya, well, yes, you have in the past had a tendency to be very a little bit aggressive with the venting, but I don't think that what they did just then was that. So that's my take on that. Anyway, beautiful story, beautiful moment. I really liked the way. Sorry about that, but lately isn't much going on. Right, that's fair, and I'm very sorry about that. Big hug. I totally understand. Yeah, but don't be afraid to yeah, but yeah, I understand the clouds may be heavy, but that silver lining will show up Sunday, I'm sure of it. Just keep an eye out for it. Yeah, yay! But yeah, I gotta get away from my L. I don't like the way they're just like staring at me. Make the landing silver yourself. You can certainly try. But not... If that's an option, yes. If that's an option, that could be good. Anyway, I'm going to need to take a quick break. I'm going to... Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, no, because I wanted to go a little bit long today. And I want to do some fighting with Verso. We haven't gotten to do any Verso fighting. So I'm going to take a quick break to walk around really quickly. I'm going to maybe drink some of my tea. I will be back in just a few minutes. Just let me cool off a bit, and I'll see you guys soon. No, you know what, actually, I don't like that. I don't like that. You can make a positive you can make a positive, I don't like that. You can't make a silver lining. You don't, no, I don't like that. That feels too much like toxic positivity to me. I don't like that. I'm gonna delete that, because that's not how it works. You can do your best with what you have, but that's not how it works. You can't just... You have to be able to accept the reality. I'm not saying you're being stupid. Don't do this. Don't do that. We can have a healthy conversation. That's a defense mechanism. Don't do that. I'm just... Okay, we're having a healthy discussion. I'm saying, at least I'd like to have a healthy discussion. I feel like saying that you can find things to be happy about. But not everything has a silver lining. So you can't just make a silver lining out of anything. Sometimes you have to be able to accept the things that happen to you. And by saying, oh, I can just make a silver lining out of any of this. Like, oh, well, I lost a family member? Well, that means I have one less mouth to feed. Jesus Christ. You can't just make a silver lining out of everything. Like, God. Sorry. I'm not, that part wasn't directed at you. Sorry, that was, I don't know where that came from. I apologize. Maybe I should calm down a little bit. I think maybe I should walk around a bit. That's how I feel that it's not possible to just, you can't just tell somebody to make a silver lining. I think keeping an eye out for a silver lining and dealing with things as they come and accepting the bad and keeping an eye out for the good is possibly better advice than simply trying to make your own silver lining. Talking about doing something about a problem, not spinning it into a positive. Okay, doing something about problems, yes, that can be nice, but not all problems have things that can be done about them, and not all people are in a position to do things about their problems. So sometimes all you can do is simply keep an eye to the sun. Let's do our best with our available tools. We can't guarantee that we make it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Sorry, I think it's a difference of language. Maybe a little I, for example, makes silver linings for others. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm sorry for getting so angry. I shouldn't have lost it like that. But I do feel strongly about this. No silver, no! It's gotta be out there somewhere. Just keep an eye out for it. You're right. It may just be a difference of language. You do make a good point. Thank you. I just feel very strongly about that because it's not simple either. Like, sorry, I've heard that before. Sorry. Oh, here, and I don't think you're stupid. I don't think you're being stupid. I don't want that one either. I have no problem. No. I like it even if it's raw loaf. Oh, thank you. Thanks, I guess. I just, yeah, yeah. Breathe. Sorry. I try not to let myself get worked up like that. It's coming from a real place. It definitely felt like it was, actually, yeah. No problem. Thank you guys for understanding. You guys are always so sweet. Not a problem. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, Borb. I don't think you're being stupid. I just took an issue with something that you said, which is an absolutely normal thing to happen with human beings. That happens. That's just the nature of being human, unfortunately. We're not going to agree on everything. That's kind of literally impossible. Like having two people who agree on literally everything is statistically improbable it borders on impossible. So it's just, yeah, it happens, and it's good to talk these things out when it happens. It's good to talk these things out. It's good. Yeah, it's good to do it with clear and calm heads for sure. But sometimes you can't help a little emotion. I will say that actually felt kind of, in a way, that felt kind of is I don't know if this is weird to say, that felt kind of good. I don't know if I've ever been like that. I think it's been a really long time since I felt that passionate about an argument or debate topic. That felt really interesting. How neat. Thank you for that experience, Borb. But oh my goodness. Thank you. All right, well, I do actually, well, I got it out of my system, so I think we're good. Let's continue on with the game. I don't think I need to walk around anymore. All right. I'll take it back. I'm sure I experienced the silver lining from time to time. Deeply tarnished silver, of course, but I like the look of tarnish. That's a good way to put it. I like that, actually. Yeah. Hmm. All the medals and trophies I've ever won are bronze. I have so much bronze in my life. Bronze here, bronze there, bronze medals, bronze in a race, bronze in spelling bee. All my life I've gotten nothing but bronze. I rather like bronze. It's a nice medal. Perhaps out of necessity of ground. Maybe. All right. What's the current objective? Recruit Monoko versus best friend at his station in the mountains. All right, let's go to sleep. Another cutscene. Yay, I love cutscenes.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. I've buried friends there too.
I figured.
You were right. About condolences.
Oh, yeah, that's
We
right.
offered them because we don't know what else to say, but
Just-
there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
Guess. Sorry. It's just what
Drowning in our own sadness.
Yeah. God, these are realist characters I think I've ever seen.
Why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Yeah.
out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted.
That's what you got.
Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
But changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know?
True.
Drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
It's true, but it's
He
not
sounds
that
like a
easy.
good guy.
It's not that easy, but it's
Wait.
true.
I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine.
What?
You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
Gotta
Oh,
say, I didn't
yeah.
take you for an official kind of person.
Come here. Give me that arm.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
Welcome to part of the team, Verso. It's so true. I love this. Like, I wonder if they anticipated this. Relationship level increase my... No worries, Barb. I hope you have a wonderful day. Yeah, honestly, I mean... I just thought I was gonna say it before the cutscene started, but then I got sucked into it. I thought of it right as I clicked yes on the cutscene on the rest. I mean, this is a really, really, really deeply emotional game, so it honestly makes sense that I'm honestly surprised this is the first time we've had like a really emotional discussion. This game, I feel like it pulls stuff out of you. Yeah, take care, boy. Oh, man. I'm sorry, I feel like it probably does this to a lot of people. Like, it's so well written. Oh my god, it's so good. I was actually even gonna comment earlier on the living same, it's so good. I'm having such a good time with this playthrough. My god, this is probably this might be my favorite stream of the year. This game is so incredible. I'm picking up on these characters mid storyline, but I'm starting to connect. It's really, really good. Yeah, so sorry that, yeah, I'm glad, you know what? No, I'm glad we're doing it on Sundays now. This is good. One thing I really liked, I don't know if you guys picked up on it, but, Lune's body language, when, she was doing that, she was kind of hunched over her work, and she kept kind of looking back to CL, and then as soon as CL started, she picked up, Lune picked up on that, like tone change, and she started to realize that CL was kind of getting personal, and she turned around, she kind of shifted herself around, she sat up straighter, she got a really like just kind of the look on her face was like, I understand that my friend is that this person is being very real and vulnerable with me right now, and I am going to give them my full attention. Like the way she was just very, very focused on CL while she was talking about her past. Really good. Like the body language was so incredible. That's like that you can tell that she really cares about her, and I was like, wow, like without any words, just the body language of that cutscene was done so unbelievably well. I was blown away. I wanted to talk about that earlier. I kind of lost my train of thought with it, but I wanted to talk about that because that actually blew me away. And the fact, like, yeah, I like that when Lune sat down and put her hand down by the side, CL also put her hand down by the side, but not enough to touch it because, and it's kind of like, still maybe a little bit of, still maybe a little bit of separation there, but also, like, I don't know, I really liked that. It was a good gesture. It was cute. And
How far to Monoko Station?
With SGA? Oh, should be quick.
Should be quick. Cool. Let's use this trebuchet to get there. Trebuchet to get there. Oh, he did say something about past the trebuchet. Where is it? Ooh, snowy mountains. Oh, there's the painting workshop. There's another one. Okay, I was like, that's funny because I saw that guy with the lantern and was like, oh, can we get that lantern from him? But no. Oh, I don't remember the lantern guy, but I remember that guy. I think he's a Brularum or Crueler? I think that's the guy. That guy's the Crueler, because I think he dropped the Crularum. All right, I think this is a good test for our new team comp. Ooh, Dark Blade. Oh god, this is a really big noise. Let's use Wildfire.
Finesse and
Crits. Rain of Fire, baby. Oh right, it's only on one enemy. 2 hits. I got it. I can't use it on him because
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path, baby. Let's break his armor. Hit him with get a free turn. Ursa plays immediately. I'm at C. He's at 8 AP. Perfect recovery is, oh, that's not good. Let's use, he's got the AP to burn. Let's use Ascending Assault on this guy. Nice, they're weak to lightning.
Danger!
Nice. Good, good, good. Jar. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Okay. Good to know. I don't think we fought any jars yet. Alright, Jar. Shield his allies, of course. Alright. Don't have enough AP to revive, so let's use Electrify instead.
My turn.
Easy. Wait, did I put any abilities on him?
You're outmatched.
You're outmatched. B rank. That's when we use... Oh, I only have one B rank. I guess we use from fire increased damage? Let's try it. Actually, curious about if I can... There. A rank. Now I can use powerful.
No time to lose.
Neato. She doesn't have enough. I'm gonna use a revive tent, I think. Oh, it seems like such a waste. Especially since the fight is probably over pretty soon.
Feel the burn.
Got him.
Ready to strike.
Ready to strike, baby. Alright, oh, I can only use burden if there are status effects. Oh, rough. Okay. Let's use Ascending Assault. Nice. Hey, the Cruelaram leveled up. Cruelaram. Why can't we go to camp? And from level 3, free 5 levels. That's pretty nice. Oh, now I can. Oh, because I was getting information. Okay, so we need to go to Minoko Station, which is simple. That's so interesting. He was giving us like direction. The cutscene had directions to get there, but it wasn't that big of a deal. Oh. He said don't. He said avoid whatever we do. Avoid the lake. Interesting. Let's go to the painting workshop and get that second lamp. I'll use a chrome elixir. I have plenty. Minoko versus best friend. It would be really funny if it's a gestural that speaks English. Hold on, it's behind us. To the north, to the northeast, west, to the northwest. Thank you. Alright, I'm kind of liking how Versa's working a little bit. He's not the most.
Minoko Station is to the north, not far from here.
Hi, humans, good for a good deal? Sure. Plunging Bob for CL. Ooh, that's fun. And French Bob for CL. Ooh. France. Let's see if this is better than the short curly. Plunging Bob. Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty. Looks kind of good. I don't think it looks as good. The French Bob. Yeah, I mean, I do think it's a cute look for her, but I honestly think the short curly works better with this outfit. It's gonna be hard to tell. It is. I think the curly is best with that outfit. There you are. All right, let's go check out the painting workshop. Just gotta do a little platforming to get access to the beast lantern. Here we go. A traveler here, bathing in light. But the French Bob would kill me how it's stereotypical. I guess that makes sense. I have whispered my fears, yet she merely smiles, a secretive smile that hints at truths beyond my grasp. She tells me the night must be met with courage, that the heart must not falter. She crafts a beast, radiant yet fearsome, woven from the very essence of luminescence. It prowls the night, casting a spectral glow upon the darkened corners of my sanctuary. Will you put an end to her night? We will. A curious and yet admirable pursuit. The beast has paid the price, and so shall its darkness shine once again. Farewell, color of the beast, a lamp that can be used to awaken the beast. Okay. Off we go, I suppose. And we just need to make it to the bottom. Oh, that looks like one of the hands. Gotta be a little more careful. There we go. The left-hand one. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Here we are yet again. A statue of a beast. Do you want to use the color of the beast? Sure. The story of the beast is written. In the depths where shadows sigh, lurks a beast beneath the sky. Still incomplete, its lair closed off. I see. Kind of. Alright, this definitely feels like some kind of super boss. Alright, out we go. Here's some easy little guys to handle. Oh no, I was wrong. Cause it's got a big old
is flowing.
I don't remember what these guys are called. Not crullers, but I don't remember anymore. But yeah, they're definitely scary. We'll go with wildfire. Whoosh. Swift stride on this guy. Let's see. Oh, normal attack.
My turn.
Paradigm shift. Nice. Rocher. Okay. That's pretty good. I missed. Almost dead. No! God. Took longer than I was expecting it to. And then let's use healing light on Lyell. We've got Clair at Fury.
Let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun. How does he have 9 AP already?
Let's have some fun.
Some fire!
I'll use your fire.
Okay, I'm actually liking Verso. He's actually pretty cool. This build on him is really fun too. Let's see. Oh, those are the gestural vases. They're ink pots. There it is. Boom. I want to go to the lake. They said not to, and I want to, because it's gonna have the big dragon thing. He said, Whatever you do, do not go to the lake. We're not going there. We're avoiding it. And because I am an absolute genius, we are not going to be doing that. What is that? It's actually kind of terrifying. Make sure to save Drew. Oh, I don't know if I can. I think it's auto saves. Wait, what? It's seriously, that thing is so scary. It's got like ragged, kelpy rags and a diver's helmet and a bomb in its hand. Very scary. It's so big. Alright, I want to go say hi to that. Oh, hello. What's this? Stone quarry. They did say something about the quarry. Is that where we were? That is not where we were. Oh, what is that thing? Ooh, he big.
I'm the fastest ball.
I'm the fastest ball.
Let us get wet.
Let us get wet. Portal still has it sealed off. Boat graveyard. Let's go for it. I think the boat graveyards have special... Yep. They each have... Oh, there's something in the distance. Yep, they've all got soundtracks. Alicia's birthday party. They've all got soundtracks. Alright, fantastic. Alright, I gotta find a way around the coral. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Oh, man. Yeah, looks like we have to go. Maybe we get a way to break coral at some point, but we have to get in that way. Also, we can't really go... It's kind of a lot harder to get back to where we were now because we passed the... Oh, I should have checked out these islands and stuff. I never checked this stuff out. Because we'll have to go back through the Forgotten Battlefields, which is a bit of a pain. Let's go check out this cave. There's a cave up there. Alright, Obscur, let's go!
Let us get wet.
Let us get wet! Then we can, I think next stream we're gonna go check out Minoko's hideout. Whoa! Oh, you're really cool looking. You blinked. You're so scared. Oh, this thing is so scary. What is this guy's deal? Boss Tete. It's a boss, which is bad for us. Let's use Rain of Fire. Attacks by bouncing. Ugh. Oh, okay. Oh, that does almost no damage to him. No, I think we're good. I think we should just avoid it. He's literally named Big Head. Ah, it's cute. I'm gonna retry the battle one more time and see if I can pull it off. What a cool ability.
Lune, watch out!
Okay, that dealt an invisible amount of damage to him. Oh, come on. It's a random amount of bounces. Oh, and they get stronger the more that he does. Yeah, no, we're not retrying. That thing is way too strong for us right now. Elemental affinities. They can receive more damage from some elements and less damage from others. Gotcha. Well, regardless, I'm going into that cave behind him. Alright, of course, Tet.
Swim, swim.
Swim, swim, Tet. Is that like a Tet? How do you do the little carrot? What is an E with a carrot? Because I know, an E with a forward accent is T-E. And, an E with a backward accent is I think. So what is the little carrot accent? What does that do to the E? What does that make it do? What trick does that apply to the super cool E? Does it do a backflip? This is a red portal. Coastal cave danger. The little carrot, it means there was an S there in the past. Oh. Oh my goodness, the music. You have an almost silent S. That was Testa. Oh. 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 I could have sworn I just saw. Oh, that was Looney. Oh no, there's one there. Oh, this is disturbing. Are you guys enemies? No. Ruler. Hi. Crueler? Someone found our shop! I was this close to believing that we'd never have clients. Our location is terrible. The shop? We should have many more clients. We are, after all, the most talented people in our field. We take pride in our craft. I believe a demonstration is order. What do you say? Why not? What exactly is your field? Our field, you ask? Weapons. Wait. What do you mean? Wait, why am I fighting them? Oh, they can take a lot of punishment. Counter! That was a lot of hits.
Ready to evade.
The dance begins.
Okay, this guy took a lot of damage. I'm gonna rain of fire him. Basic hit!
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path. Revive tent on Linnae.
Disaster expedition.
That one is definitely the easiest. I have absolutely no idea what to do about the big guy, but we're gonna try to figure it out. Wildfire. Really shield its allies, okay. They were kind of friendly, not sure they can rack many sales if they kill their would-be cut. Yeah, it's a little bit of an odd business strategy. What's up, Rabbit? What'd you realize? Ruler plays powerful. Oh, jeez. Well,
is coming.
actually, that's completely meaningless. They kill us in one hit anyway.
Careful, my elf.
Smashes the ground. Whoa! Yeah, these are enemies we've fought before, but they're really overtuned because each one of their attacks is like has more hits than it normally does. Very interesting fight. I probably should have focused on the Bruler on the Crueler, honestly. The Crueler is way more dangerous than the Bruler is.
Time to end this.
Oh yeah, but it depends on the letter you put it in. It basically means this letter will be pronounced differently from a normal E. Oh. We're already gonna get, yeah, exactly, we're already gonna get one hit KO. I haven't fixed the PC, I get busy doing other stuff. I should need to buy another Windows key because I'm an old trash legend. Oh, neat. Did I already? Yeah, I already used the basic attack. B-Ray. He's burning, but he's also full health. Let's use powerful.
No time to lose.
No time to lose. Darn it! Let's see.
From fire.
Swift stride. Okay, not too tough. Smashing the ground, not too tough. We'll use electrify on you.
Thunder!
The reason for that is so that I can get some light stains. Please don't die. Hiya!
Time to hit.
There we go. Okay, Fleuret Fury! Let's see if I can mark you. Oh, whoops. Nope.
Finesse and
Precision. No. Okay, that's really dangerous. Okay, I'm not going to worry about Virtuous Stance then. I'm going to use a Revive Tint on Lune to try to help her revive.
Sorry, I failed.
Verso. Rebirth on Verso. Come on, baby, let's do this.
Not impressed.
Oh, geez. No! God! He got stunned. Okay, that's fine. Healing tint on Verso because that removes its cleansing tint. Cleansing tint. Come accent. Castello, Testa, Caspel. Like in Chateau. Chateau or Tete or Crepe or yeah, you get it. Laptop is super slow. It's painful navigating to find the key. Oh, wait, what does that mean? What would the speed of the laptop have anything to do with physically finding the Windows key on the... Oh, that kind of key! Gotcha! I misunderstood. I thought you meant the literal Windows key on the keyboard, ripping it off and putting it on a different keyboard. That is my mistake. Nice. Little extra fire. Whew. This fight's kind of intense. Ascending assault, let's go. Oh darn. We got the timed hit wrong. Easy. This is the easy one. Yeah! We did it! We won! It's been a long time since me and my butt stretched out. And our weapons? Oh, let me tell you, they felt great. Hey, no hard feelings. Now you've gotten a glimpse of the power our weapons hold. They're so powerful, they're easy to swing. Oh, and they're beautiful to boot. And since I'm in a happy mood, there's a discount on everything. So, what do you say? Interested? Sure. Oh! Immediate level... Oh, and they have the light of him! A level 12 upgrade to our weapons. And I don't even think we have the Serum yet. Plus $1 perfection gain, but can't reach S. Base attacks give 4 perfection. 759 power. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna go for the plus. I'm gonna go for the 3 level upgrade, the free 3 levels to the lighter rim. Yeah, let's go for it. I'm not using the Lancer Ram, but rank can't be lower than C. Oh, that's fun. Base attack gives 4 perfection is pretty fun. Parrying gives 2 perfection instead of 1. That's pretty fun. But again, I'm really happy with this. The one I'm using. Let's use the lighter rim. All right, thank you, baby. Please also check out what my buddy made. Oh, okay. Does the other one not talk? Oh, no. My partner in crime here doesn't talk, just like the rest of us. Apart from me, of course. But he did, he said something. Trade. Okay, the Brularum. All right. The Brularum, 15k for a 2-level bonus, which is the one I'm currently using, actually. The Demonarum. Brularum. The Brularum. Brularum. The Demonarum. The Gobluson. The Bardulon. Consuming for teleplays 2 burn on target per sun charge. 100% increased burn damage in Twilight State, I guess? But she can't really do any burn stuff. Okay. During Twilight, every time Foretell is applied, it also affects another random enemy. Oh, that's fun. Apply 1 burn every 3 Foretell applied with skills. Lightning skills cost 1 less, 20%. Ah, okay, so this is the lightning version of the lighter rim. Yeah, I'll buy the Brularum. 2 free levels is nice. Let's go for it. Thank you very much, baby. Okay, well that was fun. Can I go talk to your dragon buddy? I wanna go talk to your dragon buddy. What are these things? I wanna see him. What if I go this way?
Nice.
Color of Lumen. Oh. God, he's so pretty. I want to talk to him. Maybe I can come in through. There's like an opening in the back. Maybe there's like an opening in the back that I can sail into with. Beautiful. I love the dragon baby. Agility might. Seal will go with might, vitality, luck. We'll go with agility, luck, might with Mael. 3, okay, 5. Right now I'm happy. Deals low single target ice, fire, lightning, and earth damage. Critically, it's going to create the corresponding stain. Very neat. Yeah, with Esquiate. That's what I was trying to. That's where the sentence was going. Cool. So yeah, if you have the ability to beat those guys, you can get level 12 upgrades for your for some of your weapons, or some new level 12 weapons. Depends on what's going on. Oh, forgot about Big Stonehead over there. I just realized I don't think I can get back there. Nope. Maybe later I can, but oh, just look how pretty they are! He did tell us to avoid the lake, so I'm assuming that it's just gonna start bombarding us with the most heinous of laser beams from that lantern on its face. But you know what? That's just how it shows affection. By completely obliterating the things in front of it. It's just it's just how it works. All right.
That's unusual.
What's unusual?
What happened here?
Yeah, what is this? Bunch of A bunch of dead trumpeters and then one trumpeter in the back. Is that a chromatic trumpeter? That's not gonna be good. Yeah, that's definitely a chromatic trumpeter. Are you? You're the white one. I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you. Please, mistress, I seek your help. And Nevron, who does not wish to kill? Teach me. Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No. Mistress, this cannot continue. Well, perhaps we could help you practice? Truly? Yes, help me learn how to not kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please do get hit when I play the right notes. Oh, no. Surely that should be easy for you. I'll do my best. Right, let's do it. So the right notes mean that he's not going to kill us.
Okay. Let's dance. Let's dance.
Failure. Yeah, so red is wrong, green is right.
Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance.
Okay, that's not too tough. Love make him play block me Are you sure you're the right person for this? I have not made any progress. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. Yeah, let's go. Okay, now I understand what I need to do. I got this.
Let's dance.
Congratulations, the first trial is complete. Yay, he's happy.
Ready to parry. On me. On me. On me.
Congratulations, the second trial is complete.
Okay.
Final enters its third phase.
Let's dance. On me. Let's dance.
The rhythm is slowing down.
Okay. Ready to parry.
All of the trials are complete. Yay! Happy trumpeter! It worked. I actually thought he was going to do Ave Maria. Beautiful. And now I have the option to kill him.
Vanson, 48.
Awesome.
He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
All right. right. Have this to prove my gratitude. Healing parry. Recover 3% health on parry. That's fun. You're here again. Would you like to hear me play? Yeah. I really feel like this is the like, I honestly feel like this is the, this is kind of a villainous track. I do want to know what happens if you kill these white Neverons and give their shards to the big guy, but like, I can't bring myself to do it. It feels like kicking a puppy. All of these white Neverons just want to be happy. That's all they want. It genuinely feels like they're too nice. Yeah. It genuinely feels like they're the white Neverons have some sort of like they're more in their right minds. You feel nicer. Yeah, we don't need a 100%. It doesn't matter. I can always look it up at the end. Feels like post-game, maybe. Why were you so upset earlier? Before you helped me practice, the silence frightened me. All I could hear was a screaming void of nothingness. But right now, I can hear it. Creation. Every friend around the world. All in tune. You said earlier that you were expected to kill? We are expected to kill the mistress enemies. Those who seek Chroma. Why? To deny them. I do not know more than this. Huh. Leave. Enjoy your music, buddy. Yeah. It's probably one of those moral choices where if you do it, the reward is fantastic. Or, because this game has an absolutely all-encompassing sort of like theme of despair, maybe instead it actually is a terrible reward and makes you feel really bad for doing it. Wouldn't be the first time a game has done that. Vitality, defense. Okay, for now, let's just kind of move on. Aw. I'm glad I can make all these little guys happy. It actually would be super cool if, like, at the end of the game, all the little light Neveron, let's call them light Neverons, cause the guy was like shards of light or whatever, and so yeah, light Neverons. I hope all the light Neverons come and help you at the end of the game. For each one you save, just like, bro, we're here. That would be very silly and would not match with the tone of the game, probably. There's a dead virgin. You gobbled your last Gustav, virgin. Alright. Well, I think that's about, you're back, yay! I think I took care of all the extra, I think I got all the little amount of extra streaming I wanted since I had to take that half-hour break. I think I got all the streaming I want to do, and I think we're feeling good. I'm really excited. We're gonna go, I think what I'd like to do is I'd like to call in here. We're gonna go check out Monoko's Mountain next week, next Sunday. I'm very excited. It's gonna be great. Yeah, for now, I guess that's gonna be it. Thank you everybody for coming. I hope you had a great time. This was fun. I'm glad Verso kind of got himself a little bit of, not exactly redemption, but Verso kind of made himself likable. I am now, he has endeared himself to me. Thank you, Avio. Thank you guys for coming to it. I'm glad that Verso has now endeared himself to me. I kind of enjoy playing as him. His gameplay is kind of fun, and no problem, you guys. Yeah, good time. Verso is in. I'm glad Verso is in, because he's really cool, actually. But I'm just, Yeah, I thought his gameplay might be kind of fun, but I just could not get past the emotional roadblock that I was having, which is a sign of really good design, because it honestly, yeah, it felt like Versa was trying to be a replacement Gustav, and I feel like the rest of the team also kind of felt that way, until he took those steps to kind of endear himself to the crew. Told Mael, treated Mael like a person grieving, and told her where they could bury Gustav, and I really liked that. I liked that a lot. Gave them time to mourn, and actually once we actually had a little bit of a memorial for Gustav, that was lovely. A little bit of a service. That was fantastic. What a good game. What a good game. I just really enjoy this game. I cannot wait to play more. Actually, just masterpiece. Just fantastic. And it's French. So that's at least like one more point. The thought crust alternative joke, and that's at least like -2 points, and it's still incredible. So that's like a really good. That's really good game. Just kidding. I actually like the French, the like heavily French aesthetic. It's actually quite. I find the French language to be very romantic, and I like meaning. Yeah. I don't mean it. It's just sorry. It's some hopefully good-natured teasing. I love all of my French friends. I find the French language to be very beautiful. I've actually tried learning a little bit of it in the past. Good-natured teen, yeah, a little bit. I have a really strong French vibe, and yeah, it is. It's adorable. I quite like it. I like that a lot of that last thing we found was Vincent. I like from Vincent and Thomas. I like the way they actually give good pronunciations of the names. I like the I'm just really enamored with the aesthetic of everything. It's just very, 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 very delicious aesthetic. There's so many fantastic. It's just so. Yeah, it's just so French. But not being my French myself, of course, there are probably a lot of things I'm missing. But it's purely off of like vibes and stuff. I rather love it. Man. But yeah. I guess that was it for today. Oh, for those of you in the Phantom audience, maybe people that don't know, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super duper cool. Oh, wow. Oh, this is gonna take me some. You should totally come check it out. Sorry, I totally thought of something else. This is gonna take some getting used to. I feel like we just got done with a Friday because of this. I was like, wait, it's Sunday. In other words, join us. Yes. Join us. Do it. Non, je ne le septième pas. Septième pas? What does that mean? Toxicity shall prevail. See you Wednesday, y'all. So yeah, for anybody, you guys, some of you may not know this. Some of you might. I'm gonna be taking the next 2 days off, as is my normal schedule. I'll be coming back on Wednesday, and I'm honestly not quite sure what we're gonna be playing yet. I'll be honest, I'm not, because we just finished the Pokemon Odyssey post game, which was exciting. And And yeah, it could be anything. The world is our oyster. Let's go. It could be. I plan on starting a new game of some kind. I don't plan on jumping into a series we're already doing. Well, kind of. One of them is kind of like it. My French is very bad. Yeah, I studied. I tried to learn I ended up learning very little bits of French, and mostly what I picked up was a little accent. Made the basics of not speaking it. What's the sounds? Basics of sounds is more what the accent is more what I ended up retaining than actual like vocabulary, unfortunately. I mean, no, I don't support it. Ah, gotcha. Je ne le soutiens pas. Oui. Je suis la femme. Je ne parle pas français. Sorry. Française. How did you get the C? Je ne parle pas français. Parle pas. Is it parler because it's a consonant? Parle pas français. Parle pas français. This one is fine. Yeah, no, I know that one. Je ne parle. I used to be alright, good enough to understand, but I have not used French in 10 years, so now I just know how to say I don't know how to speak. Fair enough. I've retained a lot of Spanish. Hablo español. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? No sé. Tengo dos gatas en mis cabeza. Actually, it's mi cabeza, I think, because it's the head is the subject and it's not plural. Après, je ne pensais pas que beaucoup de monde parlent français ici. Word by word by word by word by word. I don't know what I just said in the French. Kind of understand some of that. Ooh. Okay. Je ne pensais. On sait pas. It's probably pense, right? Pense pas que beaucoup de monde. Not enough though? Fair enough. Yeah, I've said this before, but I tend to obsess when I'm trying to learn a language. I tend to obsess more about accents than I tend to obsess over accents. That's the thing that I always try to get down the most. That's the thing I care the most about, because like, yeah, the vocabulary and grammatical structure are super duper important, but if the accent is bad, if you're not pronouncing them with the right like mouth, if you're not using the right like techniques, like using those like throaty R's for French, or using the right tonality for E's, like je instead of G, is like après ce je ne pense pas que beaucoup de monde parlant français ici. They're just gonna look at you like you're insane. Je te félicite. Mercy. Ah oui, je parle français. Maintenant, je vais juste parler en français sans arrêt et Attendez d'écran. Maintenant. Non, maintenant. Non. Non. On a. J'avais. Without. So. Trying to speak in French without. This is saying something you don't think many people speak French. Oh. Okay. Neat, yeah. Yeah, I think there are actually a few French speakers in the, but I think at least one of them is French Canadian. It's French Canadian. They speak Canadian French, which from what I've heard is very different from like Parisian French or Francian. Now I don't know this for sure, but in my last mission I told I wanted to give you oh that'd be so cool! Give you French lessons. Oh, to everyone. Oh well, okay. It's not as cool. No, that would be fun. That might actually be fun. But yeah, alright. I've had a couple long streams this week. This has been fun. And Canadian French is understandable? Ah, okay. Je ne pas means I don't. Beaucoup de monde is some. De monde is some. Monde is something like a group of people here, and then. Parlons français is easy enough to understand, yeah, even though it's a bit different. I've heard it's a bit different, which I literally just said, so I didn't have to repeat. Anyway, yeah, interesting. Je ne sais pas. Just put on that, yeah, just add a little bit of that je ne sais pas. Really finish it off with some of that je ne sais pas. There's got to be a pun in there somewhere. Je ne sais pas ce que je dis. Je ne sais pas ce que je dis. That's a very flowy sentence. I like that. Mais je sais ce que. Mais je sais ce que. Wait, hold on. Cause you don't you wait. When you wait. Don't you flow those? Don't you like blend those? I've heard people pronounce that. Mais je sais ce que. Isn't it like? Mais je sais ce que je pense. Those two I don't get. Because I've seen when I like seke, I've seen people flow those. I don't know. That's something I'd like to. That's a question that would be really. Maybe that's just like a slang thing. I don't know. Like. There's a song I've heard it in. It could have been fun if you would have get. Oh, is it? What is it? Bing, 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 bing. Anyway, the only two that I have no interesting. Shame. But also, I think this has been a lovely long stream, and I've got things that I want to take care of. And I'm sure you guys do as well. Je pense. What is je pense? Is it thinking? Is it like to think? I'm thinking? Lovely. Good night, y'all. Okay. Because it's... I think... Yes! I knew it! It's because of pensive. It's a bit of a cognate. It's the English word pensive. You're kind of thoughtful. If that can help you remember it. Etymology is a powerful weapon. If you like, it's possible to, not always, but sometimes it's possible to make connections between words by knowing roots and suffix and root words and prefixes and suffixes and whatnot. That's how I came up with the verso and recto solution. Well, let's see. It's literally everything else in this sentence I don't understand. Oh, shoot. Alright, well, I will let you guys... Oh, that was a good one. I will let you guys go. Just until the primary means... I don't know what I'm saying, but I know what I'm thinking. Oh. Okay. Je ne sais pas ce que je dis. I don't know what I'm saying. Mais je sais ce que je sais ce que je pense. Yeah. So is that right? If you have your pronunciation, thank you. But with the CSK, do you just like blend those like CSK? Or do you do CSK like CSK je pense? Mais je sais ce que je pense. No, you don't blend them. Okay. Mais je sais ce que je pense. Okay. Ce que je pense. My pronunciation is fine. You would know what I mean. Great. I'm getting French, Josude. Pronunciation in French is special. Yeah, true. Fair enough. I'm getting French Hongu Josude. There's a thing in Japanese that if Josu means like skilled, and if you no, it's fine, thank you. If you're ever speaking Japanese and like a native person goes, "Oh, Nihongo Josu," they don't mean it. It's like, "Oh, good job, baby! Pat, pat, pat on head. Oh wow, you're so good. Whoa, I can't. Whoa." But if they flinch and stop for a second before continuing, that's the real a compliment right there. Okay. Yeah, there's a French song I really enjoy listening to called Ainsi va la vida. I have no idea what's in it. It could very well be a very vulgar song. I have no idea. I have not looked up what the translation is, but it is very catchy and really fun. It was used for like TikToks and shorts for a little while. You'd probably recognize a part of it if you heard it. Isn't it? Nope. It wasn't from the sea or the sea. Is this one the feminine version of masculine? Yeah, fair enough. The chair, she is feminine. The table, no. The table, he is quite handsome, no. Like in French, you kind of need to delete your English pronunciation, or at least to erase a little bit of your accent. But yeah, that's what I try to do. The best. You just have to get used to it. Yeah, that's what I try to. That's my goal. That's my goal. So yeah. Oh, this was a lovely talk. Thank you guys. It's like when I learned yeah. Yeah, you have to get used to a totally different way of using your mouth. You have to put too much stuff on it, like this. Hello, I am an American. I would like 40 cheeseburgers. Disclaimer, Lo-Fi Lady does not offer any actual advice for sounding like an American. Doe project. Speaking the accent of the language you want to speak it, even if it's a bad accent. Yes, it does. That's the point I was making earlier. It's really hard to understand if you're not putting like any effort at all into the accent. And he's coming from Yeah, you'll find honestly, yeah, that's a good point. You'll find that's also common in that's interesting because I feel like languages are actually becoming more a tad bit more, I don't know if I want to say cohesive. It's more, languages are starting to shift more towards English because English is such a massively popular language around the world. Japan has taken so many Japanese has taken so many loan words and are using them in common vernacular. Like you said, old French has those like weird stuffs, but maybe the newer stuff is that way because it's shifting a little bit more towards like globalization. Language is constantly evolving. It's constantly evolving, constantly changing. So the people who are, I actually saw a really eye-opening short once about, I think it was a short, about people who like to be really pedantic about pronunciation of things, and how people like, people who switch consonant sounds, like with espresso instead of espresso, or I want to ask you a question, kind of things like that. Like the word ask. Turns out, if this person is to be believed, they said in the video that the pronunciation axe actually used to be the correct pronunciation many has ago, but it shifted due to various reasons into becoming ask. And it's just, espresso has become such a common way to pronounce it that it's kind of more that it, like, even though it's not spelled that way, that's become kind of a common way to pronounce it. So it doesn't really matter how the word is supposed to be pronounced. It really matters more how much or what way it is pronounced, because that's just how language works. Large amount of words in France, we have two French, the one of the poor and the one of the rich. The one of the rich is really close from oh, interesting. Makes sense. It's kind of like how you can have really posh English. People who are very rich are really stuffy and kind of speak a little differently than people who are not. A large amount of words in Shakespeare's plays were literally made up. Overwhelmed was a way. Oh, that's neat. Dr. Seuss also made up a few words that are now official words. Yeah, there was actually a word that was used a lot back in, like late 1900s, called, I think it was late 1900s, called grok. You guys ever heard of grok? You ever heard of anybody use the word grok? To grok something? It means to like super duper, like, understand it on like a metaphysical level. That came from that one Mars book. Heinlein. I don't remember what it's called. Stranger in a Strange Land? I think that's what it was called. Stranger in a Strange Land. I believe that word was introduced from that book. I hope I'm not wrong about that. Yeah, by Robert Heinlein. Yep, Stranger in a Strange Land. Now, grok just means to be a oh, really? And the poor one is a strange mix composed of 75% French, 5% of made-up words and random things, and 20% of rap expression and horrible French mistakes. Beautiful. Beautiful. I've always thought Cockney rhyming slang was extremely interesting. Basically, like, the gist of it is that you take a word, like trouble, and then you find a word that rhymes with it, like rubble, and then you kind of find a way to mess with it a little bit. Let's take rubble. This is actually one that was used in a movie. You may recognize this. You take rubble and then you extend it. Let's say Barney rubble, and then you cut off the rubble, and now you have Barney. Now you've got your Cockney rhyming slang word for trouble. You can just say we're in a load of Barney. There you go. Cockney rhyming slang. I always thought it was just an extremely interesting, interesting from a linguistic perspective. Just very, very fascinating. Shakespeare had 1,700 words. Wow, neato. No, that was the oh, okay. Some words of other language. Yeah, loan words make sense. Loan words. I actually thought some percentage of that in there was gonna be loan words. Rap expressions. I love that 20% of it is rap expressions and horrible French mistakes. That's beautiful. All right. Lonely, critic, wild goose chase. Wow, that's neat. Oh. Okay. Yep. I guess that's gonna be it for today. I hope you guys had fun. Because I know I did. This is a great, great, great game, and I cannot wait to see more of it because, oh my goodness, I'm enthralled. I am captured beyond repair. I quite love it. Also, I just realized my streams are probably not the best way to learn English. It never occurred to me, but I tend to use the most nonsense phrases that I just make up on the spot. So I hope that hasn't caused any problems for anybody. I never really thought about that before until we got started talking about languages. Yeah, I'm picking up on it. It's really great. It's really great. The game that is not English. Oh no, I get you. The real issue with nowadays everyday's French is that most rappers come from other countries, so they add a bunch of random things in French. Peoples nowadays don't read it all, so they have a terrible vocabulary. Real quick, some advice that may have just been from you typing it quickly, but rappers is spelled with 2 P's. Spelling rappers with 1 P is not the word you're looking for. I'll put it that way. You can look it up if you'd like, but I think you'll be better off if you put 2 P's in rappers. No, you're okay. I fully understand. It's an easy mistake. There's a whole YouTube channel that was based around that has like a running joke based around that. People, it's even native English speakers make that mistake often. So don't worry about it. Remember that? Yeah, cool. Good, good, good. It's honestly a really easy mistake to make. The whole double letter thing is, it's easy to, it is. The whole double letter at the when adding suffixes is feels so random. Like when you're actually a native English speaker, you don't think about it much, but then you're like, oh wow, this is really odd. Like when you see somebody make that mistake. When I see somebody make that mistake, at least when I first did, I was like, yeah, I guess that is kind of a weird rule, isn't it? It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like it's just we're used to it. Rappers need to go. What? Oh, clever! Double P. Very clever. I like that. Yeah, that was that word was the reason it got caught by Automod. So that gives you a little bit of an idea. It's not a great word. It's not a swear word, but you can just look it up. Leave off the yeah. Yeah, just put an extra P in there and you'll be fine. So yeah. I hope you all I can do this. I hope you all had fun today, and I hope you all have a great time doing whatever it is that you're doing. And yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a stupendorific, awesome-tacular, wonder-taining next 2 days. And I'll see all of you guys on Wednesday. Bye.